Hello everyone. How are you all? I hope everybody is good. So here we are with an amazing session. Students who are preparing for JEE 2025 second attempt or students who are preparing for JEE 2026, for both of them, this session is going to be useful. In this session, we are going to look at or try to solve very good questions which have appeared repeatedly. The concepts which have appeared repeatedly in your JEE Mains of 24, 23, 22, 21, all those the repeated questions, or the most expected questions, we can say, which we have been seeing constantly repeating in the JEE. Those questions I've bought from Algebra. This is the session of Algebra, and similarly we might have a couple of sessions for Algebra itself, and similarly we are going to have sessions for other chapters like calculus, coordinate geometry of class 12th, where vector and 3D, and for all the chapters I'll try to bring this type of session so that it can benefit you before your second attempt for 2025 aspirants and for 2026 aspirants who are trying to revise their class 11th right now. Okay, so for those students this session is going to be very good and fruitful. So let's start with the questions without wasting any time. Just one small thing which I want all of you to pay attention at before beginning the session: the mock test series for JEE 2025 second attempt students who are still looking for appearing in mock test and improving their score can enroll. This is from 16 March onwards, your tests will start. Actually they have started already, so you can even enroll now. The link is there in your description. You can go check the link, and if you are 2025 aspirants, then do attend this test series, because it is known that from Unacademy test series many questions do appear directly in your exams. Moreover, for confidence also you need this series, so I would recommend that this particular test series, which has already started, but you can enroll now. The tests are going to happen constantly. I think every day. Predict your rank also after the test. One rank predictor is also going to be there in this particular thing. So the link is there in your description. You can check out the link. Now in algebra, generally the topics which we explore are quadratic equations, sequence and series, then binomial theorem comes. In class 12, we have functions, complex number, matrices and determinants. Along with this, permutations and combinations also is considered under algebra only. Yeah, they don't, but while preparing for JEE, we generally learn it along with probability. So PNC and probability we can have a practice session on. Now questions, I have not attached which year, if it's a PYQ or not a PYQ. The questions which you are seeing over here. Vanakkam Heisenberg, how are you? So the questions which I bought, I didn't attach which year or from which book, anything. I directly bought just the questions. At some places you might see the year and all. Many of them are PYQs, many of them are derived from PYQs. Okay, so come on, give this question a try. First of all, first we are starting with quadratic equations. All right, we'll come to the chapter by chapter. Alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. P1 and P2 are two values of P, for which alpha and beta are connected by this. Find the value. This particular type, my dear friends, is repeated so many times. Every year they'll ask in one set, at least one question was very much similar to this. Okay, very much similar to this. So try solving this. Okay, so it's saying alpha beta are the roots of this equation. The equation is P into x square minus x, I'll write for you, plus x plus 5 equals 0. If P1 and P2 are the two values of P for which alpha and beta are connected by this, two values of P for which P1 and P2 are connected by this particular thing, find the value of P1 by P2 whole square and P2 by P1 whole square. First of all, over here you need to understand, if P1 and P2 are the two values of P, then definitely we must be getting a quadratic equation in P. Then only we'll be able to do this, right? Then only we'll be able to do this. So first try to get a quadratic equation in P. How can you get that quadratic equation in P? Right? We know that alpha beta are the roots of this particular equation, right? So it's going to open like this: px square minus px plus x plus 5. Okay, so I can write it like this: px square minus of p minus 1 into x, right? Works. minus of p minus 1 into x, I think minus p plus x, yes, right, plus 5 equals 0. Alpha beta are the roots of this particular equation. Now one relation between alpha and beta is given to me. I'll use that. I'll use this particular relation where I'm getting alpha square. When I take the LCM and join this, so I'll get alpha square plus beta square plus alpha beta, which is equal to 4 upon 5. This is what I'm getting. Okay, now using this only I'll make a relation between p and q. I know that alpha square plus beta square can be written as alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta divided by alpha beta. This is given to me as 4 by 5. Now this alpha beta are the roots of this equation. What will be sum of roots for this equation? Minus b by a, that means p minus 1 divided by p. Correct? For this b is p minus 1. So minus of minus p minus 1 divided by p. This will be alpha plus beta. Whole square of this minus 2 alpha beta. What will be alpha beta? What will be the product of roots for this? 5 by p. So minus 2 into 5 by p. That means minus 10 by p divided by alpha beta, which is again 5 by p. This is given equal to 4 by 5. That's it. This should be your hello sir, good morning sir, I'm attempting for JEE 2026 but my 11th was wasted today. I completed straight lines through your videos. Can I crack JEE 2026 for mains? Surely KP Piano, you will crack. Don't even doubt yourself. Just believe that you will crack. Okay, if you start doubting yourself, no, there things go wrong. When you start doubting yourself, there is when the things start going wrong. Okay, so don't doubt, just keep preparing. Okay, prepare as much as you can. Prepare yourself as much as you can. Keep studying, right? Don't waste time for this 1 year and pakka you'll crack it, right? From here I'm going to get a quadratic equation in p, and then this is not a problem for me, right? This is not going to be a problem for me. From here I'm getting a quadratic equation in p, and this whatever quadratic equation you get over here also you'll get p1 cube plus p2 cube divided by p1 p2 whole square, p1 p2 whole square, right? p1 p2 whole square. This is what you are going to get. So sum here a cube plus b cube also you can write as a plus b into a square plus b square minus ab, right? That way you'll be able to do it. 4048 Pushparaj is saying it's going to be 4048. Did you solve completely, bete? You want me to solve? Actually, I don't want to solve because you should be solving these questions. I can give you the approach, right? A lot of time gets wasted in solving, although, all right. So p square plus 1 minus 2p divided by p square minus 10 divided by p divided by 5 upon p. This is equal to 4 by 5. So I think if I take p square as my, all right. So let's write it over here. P square plus 1 minus 2p divided by p square minus 10 by p divided by 5 upon p divided by 5 upon p. This is given to me equal to 4 by 5. This I have to solve. Okay, so p, if I take the LCM as p square over here, so this will become, I'm getting a cubic here. You guys also can see I'm getting a cubic. Is it? Should we get a cubic over here? I don't think so. All right, let's see. So this will become p square. Okay, so p square plus 1 minus 2p minus this will become 10 times p, right? And here we have 5 upon p. So this and this will get cancelled, right? And this will become p square minus 12p plus 1 divided by 5p equals to 4 by 5. So from here we can get 5p square minus 12p plus 1 or let's do it, 5p square minus 60p plus 5 equal to 20p. So this becomes 5p square minus 80p plus 5 equal to 0. Now what do we need? We need this p1 cube plus p2 cube upon p1 p2. p1 cube plus p2 cube divided by p1 p2, right? P1, P2. And you know that how to write A cube plus B cube in the form of sum and product. P, I will cancel in denominator. P will cancel in denominator. Yes, definitely. Right. So this becomes P1 plus P2 multiplied with P1 square plus P2 square minus P1 P2. Okay. Divided by P1 P2 whole square. This was whole square. Right. P1 P2 whole square. Now we'll just put the values of P1 plus P2 will become how much? 8 by 5. Right. P1 plus P2 will become 8 by 5 multiplied with P1 square plus P2 square minus P1 P2. Here also we'll have to do. So this will become P1 plus P2 whole square minus 2 P1 P2. Correct? Minus 2 P1 P2 minus P1 P2. So this can be written as, let me write this. I'm just saying that this thing also can be written as sum or product. No? So it will become P1 plus P2 whole square minus 2 P1 P2 minus P1 P2. So minus 3 P1 P2. Correct? Any problem over here? So now this entire thing is just becoming my 8 by 5 multiplied with again 8 by 5 whole square minus 3 times of P1 P2. 3 times of P1 P2 will become 1. Right? So minus 3. Okay. This complete multiplied divided by P1 P2 is 5 by 5 C by A. That means 1 only. So 1. This entire thing is going to be your answer. That's it. This will be your answer. Can you calculate the answer for me? Sir, you made calculation error. Where? 5p square minus 80p plus 5. Minus 80p. Yes. 5p square minus 80p plus 5 equal to 0. Huh? No problem. Achha, so this will get divided. Now p square minus 16p plus 1 equal to 0. Then so this becomes even easier. Right, so this will become just 16 multiplied with 16 square minus 3, right, 3 P1 P2, so divided by 1, that's it. This will be your answer. Integer answer is coming. Now correct? Any problem, Pushparaj? But you see, these type of questions do appear regularly in your mains, right? These type of questions regularly appear in your mains. 16 square minus 3 multiplied with 16. Come on, tell me. 4048, somebody said in the start. 2026, 4048, yes, 4048 should be your answer. I hope we didn't make any other calculation mistake, but the approach is what you need to understand, right? These type of questions. So what you have to make your quadratic into, always pay attention at that. Come on, let's do the second one. Alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. Now, in JEE, they are very, they like to connect to your quadratic equation always with APGP. Because both the chapters are in sequence, all right? After generally students study quadratic equations after APGP or APGP after quadratic equations, so they are kind of connected. Generally, you should study quadratic equations after APGP, but very small concept of AP will be used. For example, this is one question. Sometimes they used geometric progression for the second term. Sometimes they have used harmonic progression. All right, so try doing this question. Let's give it a try. Alpha, beta are the roots of this equation. 1 alpha plus beta and alpha beta. These are in AP. Okay, so from here, what can we do? 2 times of alpha plus beta, right, will be equal to 1 plus alpha beta. This is what we can connect from here, right? These are in AP. Another information which is given to me is 1 by alpha, alpha 2 and beta are in harmonic progression. This just means that 1 by alpha, 1 by 2 and 1 by beta, these are in AP. These are also in AP. Okay, this is also one thing which is given to me. Okay, so now then the value of this thing is being asked. Okay, value of this thing is being asked. So we'll have to find ABC somehow. Because you see, whatever they are asking, it has to be in terms of APC. Sir, PDF I'll provide, definitely. So, I'll provide the PDF. as soon as possible. I'll upload it. Please do not forget to like and subscribe. All right, getting my point. Now you need, this is what, alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha beta whole square divided by 2 into alpha square plus beta square. So this we can manage, but how will we find A, B and C or relation between them? So we are going to use this, because we know what is 2 times of alpha plus beta, right? We know 2 times of alpha plus beta will be my minus B by A, right? And alpha beta, because alpha beta are the roots of this equation, so 1 plus C by A. This is going to be the relation that I'm getting. So this is going to give me minus 2b by minus 2b is equal to A plus C, right? Can I get minus 2b, A will get cancelled, A plus C, this will become minus 2b is equal to A plus C. This is what I'm getting from here. Nothing, anything else you can derive from here? No. Now these are also in AP. So this will become just 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta will be equal to 1. Correct? This plus this divided by 2 equal to this. So equal to this divided by 2, 2 will go that side, 2 by 2 will become 1. Now alpha plus beta divided by alpha beta, this is giving me a nice thing. Alpha plus beta divided by alpha beta is going to become just 1 for me. This also is a good relation. Minus b by a divided by c by a is equal to 1. That means minus b is equal to c. Correct? Minus b by c will become equal to 1. So minus b is equal to c. If I put this over here, c is equal to minus b or minus b. So this will become 2b is equal to a plus c, which is minus b, right? So minus 2b plus b, minus b will be equal to a. Getting my point? And it's given that a is not equal to 0, so what? It's given that a is not equal to 0. Now everything will come. Can you find the answer? D, option D. Maybe, yes, option D. Okay, now just put over here. So alpha square plus beta square, let's do alpha square plus beta square divided minus 2 alpha square beta square minus 2 alpha beta whole square. This thing divided by 2 times of alpha square plus beta square. Actually, we can even simplify this first and then go for solving, but it's all right. We can make it a little complex, not a problem. Alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Correct? This thing minus 2 alpha beta whole square divided by 2 times of alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Correct. This is just going to be our quadratic equation, is general quadratic equation. So first let's put the values like that. So b square by a square minus 2c by a minus 2 times of c by a whole square divided by 2 times of b by a whole square minus 2 times of c by a. This is our thing, and we know the relation that a is equal to minus b and a is equal to minus b and minus b is equal to c. Like that we can put, or we can write in one sequence also. We know that a is equal to minus b and we know that c is equal to minus b. So a is equal to c is equal to minus b. This is what we can use, but it's better to use like this. We'll take everything in terms of minus b only, b only. Okay, so now this will become what? B square by a square. So b square by a square, that will become 1 because a and b are just opposite of each other, minus 2 times of c, which is equal to minus b divided by a. So a or a, which is also equal to minus b, right? C is equal to minus b, a is equal to minus b, minus 2 times of c by a, again c is equal to minus b, b is and a is also equal to minus b, so 1. So 1 square directly we can write. 2 times of b by a, that means minus 1 square, that means 1, times minus 2 into c by a, that means 2 into 1 minus 2 only, right? Yeah, okay. So this becomes your complete answer. Yeah, 1 minus 2 minus 2 into 1 square minus 2, right, divided by 2 into minus 1, that means minus 2. So this will become minus 4 plus 1 minus 3 by 2. So 3 by 2, which is equal to 1.5. And I think 1.5 was there in our options. Great. Good question. Right? You should try solving these type of questions on your own also. This is very important. Okay, do try solving these type of questions on your own. Now, the sum of the cubes of all the roots of equation, this question with, sometimes they'll give it, generally they'll give it degree 4. The terms will be different, but they'll give you a degree 4 polynomial, and they'll ask you what is the sum of roots of this equation. Always when it's a degree 4 polynomial, you'll always see about the middle term, the terms will look same. 3x is here also, 3x is here also, 1 is here also, right? So pay attention at that thing, and just simply whenever this type of situation arrives, whenever the middle term, about the middle term, when you see coefficients are either similar or opposite of each other, always first step should be divide by x square. Divide the entire equation by x square. So this will become x square, x to the power 4 divided by x square minus 3x minus 2 plus 3 by x plus 1 by x square. Now what we can do, we can club things up over here, correct? How? X square plus 1 by x square we can put together. We know this looks beautiful. Then plus 3 by x minus 3x. This we can put together, or we can simply say plus 3 taken common and 1 by x minus x, or x minus 1 by x, however you want to take it, right? I think x minus 1 by x would look better, right? X minus 1 by x would look better. So minus 3 will take common and x minus 1 by x will put over here. Okay, minus, now everything is got adjusted, minus 2 is there, equal to 0. Now here you know what to do. Now you will simply take x minus 1 by x, you will take as t, right? This is what you are going to do. Now you know that when I will do x square both the sides, so x square plus 1 by x square minus 2 will be equal to t square, correct? So t square plus 2 will be equal to x square plus 1 by x square, right? This will be equal to x square plus 1 by x square. So simply put like this. Now t, this is what? This is your t square plus 2. Remember, this is t square plus 2, right? Because you have taken x minus 1 by x as t. Sometimes you might have to take x plus 1 by x also as t, but generally this is what is the trend. All right. Now t square plus 2 minus 3 times of t minus 2 equal to 0. So plus 2 minus 2 is getting cancelled. T square minus 3t is equal to 0. I think we didn't make any mistake. Right. So t equal to 0 or t equal to 3. That means our x minus 1 by x, either this is equal to 0, which gives us x square minus 1 equal to 0. Why are we taking, no, x square minus 1 by x is equal to 0. T square, I hope we didn't do, hey, this should not come, right? X minus 1 by x equal to 0 should not come. Just check once, just check the calculation once, no? If you are also getting the answer, please come on. Sum of all the roots. Sir, 1 and minus 1 are satisfying. 1 and minus 1 are satisfying, then to this should be there. X minus 1 by x sum of. Oh, x cannot be 0. Don't worry. Actually, here we can. I was thinking that if we write like this, x square minus 1 divided by x equal to 0, we can only cancel this X we can take only that side if X is not equal to 0, right? But here, yeah, X is not equal to 0, because you see, if we put X equal to 0, then this equation is not being satisfied. So from here we'll be getting X is equal to, from here we are going to get X equal to 1 or minus 1, X equal to 1 or minus 1, because X square minus 1 will become equal to 0, so X will be 1 or minus 1. Now if we put T equal to 3, that means X square minus 1 by X equal to 3, that means X square minus 3X minus 1 equal to 0. What solutions will this give us? Right, I think this will also give us two solutions. No, B square minus 4 times A times C, yes, it's greater. It's greater. I think 4 is the answer. How many of you are getting 4 as the answer? How many of you are getting 4 as the answer? Yeah, this will have, we'll have to solve it with the equation. Generally, you know, in solutions, when you'll see, you know, in solutions what you'll see, they'll factorize it directly, but that is not recommended because sometimes it might take a lot of time, right? It might take a lot of time. So just, I think sum of roots over here is becoming 0. Just sum of roots find over here. X is equal to 3 plus or minus square root of 9 minus 4 into 1 into minus 1. So plus 4 divided by 2. So that will just give us 3 plus or minus square root 13 divided by 2. I hope this equation we have made correct. X square minus 3x minus 1, correct. These will be your two roots, and you can give the sum of roots now. Clear? Anything over here? Anything till now, please tell me. Four. Sum is 4. Heisenberg, Pushpraj is saying the sum has to be 4. Okay. I didn't check the answer. Okay, two roots you are getting over here, but general main idea behind these type of questions is, this is how you have to approach. T square minus 3t minus 2, I think we didn't make any mistake. T square plus 2, this will become plus, wait, x square plus 1 by x whole square minus 2 times x into 1 by x, correct. T square plus 2, this is also correct, yes. T square plus 2, things are correct, things look correct only. 3 plus 3, 6 should be the answer. No? 3 by 2 plus 3 by 2, 3 should be the answer. Right? If you add these both, plus root 13 by 2 and minus root 13 by 2 will get cancelled. 3 by 2 plus 3 by 2 will be 3. I think 3 should be the answer. Let's move forward. 3, yes, Heisenberg has given. 3 should be the answer. Chaliye, let's go ahead. The number of solutions for this, very important category of questions. Very important. Right? Multiple times modulus will be, if you go on any of the PYQ site also, no, you'll see that multiple times they ask you equation, quadratic, not quadratic equation, but they'll include modulus in the equation, or we also call them modulus equation. So just remember what to do in these type of questions. First, mark the critical points. What are the critical points? X is equal to 0 is your critical point, right? X equal to minus 5 is your critical points. X equal to 0 is coming from here, right? X equal to minus 5, we have to check for minus 5, and x equal to minus 7. Correct? At these values, we'll have to check this. Correct? Sorry. Oh, yes. At these value we'll have to check this. So now just open this equation in 1, 2, 3 and 4 intervals, right? When x belongs to minus infinity to minus 7, right? Then one interval will become x belongs to minus 7 to minus 5. Then one interval will become x belongs to minus 5 to 0. And then one interval will become x belongs to 0 to infinity. You'll have to solve it in 4 ways. And then, so when x is smaller than minus 7, let's say minus 8 plus 7, this will become negative. So this will become negative, so it will open with a negative sign. This one again negative, this negative, on this, so not a problem only, right? So how will this open? X multiplied with minus of x plus 5. X multiplied with minus of x plus 5 it will open, right? Because this will also be less than 0 when x is less than minus 7. This will also be less than 0, correct? So it will open with negative sign plus 2 times of, this will also open with negative sign, plus 2 times of minus of x plus 7 minus 2 equal to 0. So let's open this, minus of x times x plus 5 minus 2 times of x plus 7 minus 2 equals 0. So minus x square minus 5x minus 2x minus 14 minus 2 equal to 0. So x square plus 7x and plus 16 equal to 0. Number of real solutions only they are asking. Are we going to get real solutions from here? Just check what is d. B square 49 minus 4 into a into c, less than 0 I think, right? Check d over here, less than 0, greater than 0. Less than 0, right? D is less than 0, no real solutions. So here we are getting no real solutions. Number of real solutions only it is asking. Now this one between minus 7 to minus 5. So let's take any value, let's take minus 6. So for minus 6, this will open with negative sign, but this will open with positive sign, right? So what we'll have, minus of x square minus 5x, correct? Minus of, let me write one step, minus x into x plus 5 plus 2. This will open with positive sign, x plus 7 minus 2, right? So this will become x square minus 5x plus 2x plus 14 minus 2 equal to 0. So this is just x square minus 3x plus 12 equal to 0. Correct? And this will give us two distinct solutions, or two distinct real solutions, or complex solutions. Check once. 9. D is negative here also. D is negative. No real solutions. D is negative now. B square 9 minus 4 into 12 negative, right? D is less than 0. So no real solution. Here also no real solution. What about this case? When it is between minus 5 to 0, choose any value between minus 5 to 0, minus 2, right? This will open with positive, this will open with positive. Okay, this will open with positive. So x square plus 5x plus 2x plus 14 minus 2 equal to 0. This will become x square plus 7x plus 12 equal to 0. 49 minus 48 greater than 0, right? It's not equal to 0. So two real solutions will get, two real solutions. From here we are going to get two real solutions. B square is 49, 4ac will be 48, right? 49 minus 48, 1. D is greater than 0, that means two distinct real values we are going to get. Even if it was equal to 0, we could have seen 0 to infinity, positive value, right? If positive, then again same thing will come, na? If positive, 0 to infinity, that means positive, all will open with positive sign, right? This is positive, this is positive, this is same thing will come. So two real solutions in this case, and then two real solutions in this case only, but same equation is being formed, x square plus 5x plus 2x plus 14 minus 2 equal to 0. From here same equation is coming, so same values are going to come. So actual answer will be just 2. Why? Because same values of x will come from here, right? This will also become x square plus 7x plus 12 equal to 0. So from here also same equation is coming, 2 real solutions only we are getting. Actually from -5 to 0 or 0 to infinity, we could have taken it as a simple interval. For any value which is greater than -5, let's say -4, right? This is positive, this is positive. Actually we didn't have to break it into 2 intervals. So we can simply say 2 real solutions are going to be there. Is everything clear? Sir, please second column. Sir, please second column. Sir, you made calculation error. Where? -x square plus 3x minus 12. Where? No, I took everything on the right side, beta. This column you are talking about, Pushparaj? Second column, check. -7 to -5. Let's take -4 to positive. This is also positive. -6. This will be negative. This will be negative. This will be positive. This column. What is the problem? X square. Oh. Minus x square. Kya? Minus x square minus 5. Yes, minus 5x plus 2x plus 14 minus 2. So yes, something is wrong over here. Let's check once again. So minus x square minus 3x plus 12 equal to 0. That means x square plus 3x minus 12 equal to 0. Here also we are getting 2 real solutions. Sorry, my bad. Here also, now correct, no? Here also we are getting 2 real solutions. Yes, x square plus 3x minus 12 it will become. My bad. Positive for 57 will come, no? So here also 2 real solutions. 2 real solutions. 2 real solutions here also we are getting. Now correct, Pushparaj and Heisenberg. To answer, total answer will become 4. Total answer will become 4. Tell me any problem? Come on. Clear? Let's move ahead. No dikkat, sir, but we will consider only the value which lies in the given interval. Very good. Very good. Very good. Which the values actually, it's not about 2 real solutions. It's not just about, it's not just about checking the number of solutions over here. Because whenever we do this, one mistake, actually I wanted to hear from one of you only, and Pushparaj has said this, we will have to solve. We will have to solve. Why am I saying? Because these we are getting 2 real solutions in this case and this case, correct? But do the real solution lie in this interval? X has to be in this interval. Very good, right? So we'll have to solve. X will be equal to -3 plus or minus b square minus 4 times a times c. That means plus 48. 7, right? Divided by 2. So this is going to become -3 plus square root 57 divided by 2 and -3 minus square root 57 divided by 2. So this value, does this value lie in -7 to -5 divided by 2? Just check. Which of these values lie in the interval -7 and -5? Please check. This value cannot lie, no? This value will be positive for sure. This value cannot lie. This will be for sure positive. The other value, does it lie? This will be somewhere around -357 to 58, 59, 60, 49, 64. It will be somewhere around 7 point something. So this value is going to be -5 point something. -5 point something will lie in the interval. So this is one value which we are going to accept. Now over here, x square plus 7x plus 12, so x will be equal to minus 7 plus minus b square, that means b square minus 4ac will be 1, right, divided by 2. So x is going to be equal to minus 7 plus 1 divided by 2 and minus 7 minus 1 divided by 2, that means minus 8 by 2, so minus 4. Now you see minus 4 lies in this interval, minus 4, 5 to 0. Yes, minus 4 lies in this interval. Minus 7 plus 1, that means minus 6 by 2, minus 3. Minus 3 also lies in this interval. Kya? Minus 3. We are doing it correct? Both the values, minus 3 root 57 lies. Yes, minus 3 minus root 57 by 2 will lie in the interval, and minus 6 by 2, which is minus 3, will also lie in this interval, as well as minus 4 will also lie in this interval. So correct answer would be 3. The only mistake which happens in these type of questions is that we just check for the number of solutions, but we also have to check for whether our solutions are lying in the defined intervals or not. So that is one thing you'll have to check. This is one thing you'll have to check. Minus 4 is lying, minus 7 plus 1, minus 6 by 2, minus 3 is lying, correct. Minus 7, minus 1, that means minus 8 by 2, minus 4 is also lying. Any problem, right? No problem, no. Answer should be 3. All good? Nothing wrong? Yes, let's go ahead. Sum of roots of this. Now mod questions, sometimes this type of questions have also been observed to be appearing again and again, and in mod questions what I say is, sometimes, you know, when there is a quadratic inside the mod, listen to me very carefully, whenever there is a quadratic inside the mod and you have a linear on the right side, suppose, and this is a common category. This is a common category. Either here they are asking sum of roots. Sometimes to make it easier, they might ask you the number of roots. Okay, number of roots becomes very easy if you solve it using graph. So x square minus 8x plus 15, right? 5 and 3, right? So x minus 5 and x minus 3. This is our quadratic, correct? This is our quadratic. Now, if this same thing was there without mod, how my graph would be? My graph would be like this, 3 and 5. This will be for this one, correct? But because I'm putting this in mod, x minus 5, x minus 3, right? Because I'm putting in this mod, nothing will go negative, so this part will also come up. So graph will look like this. Right, 3 and 5, the graph will start looking like this. Now this is equal to, this is given to me equal to 2x minus 7, 2x minus 7. That side if you'll go, this is equal to 2x minus 7. Now I'll just see 2x minus 7. I'll plot 2x minus 7. Let's say this on this I want to plot 2x minus 7. Now I'm trying to plot y equal to 2x minus 7, right? This will give me answer accurately and faster. Sir, graphical approach in previous problem. In previous problem, beta, graphical approach will make it a little complex only. Two you'll have to, because both mods are linear. How will you suggest me? You tell me how you want to, what you want to ask. In the previous one, you tell me. Come on, quickly. Here, how graphical approach? How do you think we can use graphical approach over here? Right? How do you think graphical approach? I don't think, sir, if we make a graph, but graph, even if we make the graph x into mod of x plus 5, you can make. Then you are adding, you know, graph when additions. See, I'll tell you one simple thing here. Why is this making noise? Just a minute, okay? Kya baat hai bhai? I'm telling you that Graphs generally you make when you are, for example, in this case, no, we have two functions. This is one function, this is one function, right? This is y equal to mod of x minus 5, x minus 3, and this is y equal to 2x minus 7. But here, how? Right? Two functions are getting added, two functions are getting added. Otherwise, I would have told you, best approach is graph approach for all the algebraic questions, functions questions especially. But there two, addition of graphs and then making their graph, sometimes they might, they might cause a mistake also. So whenever two functions are being compared, their graph approach is always beneficial. Okay, got my point? Y equal to 2x minus 7 I'm going to put. So when x is equal to 0, when x is equal to 0, y is equal to minus 7. But when x is 0, y is equal to minus 7. When x is 0, y equal to minus 7. So okay, leave it. When y is equal to 0, x is equal to 3.5. When y is equal to 0, x is equal to 3.5. 3.5 will be somewhere over here, right? 0, this point is your 0, 3.5. And this value also, no? This value, this mean value minus b by 2a thing, you would have found this will come as 4. This is coming as 4, right? This point is 4. So 0.3.5 will lie somewhere over here. This point is 4. And at 4, you can also check when x is equal to 4. 4 2s are 8, minus 1, minus 7, that means 1. So this point is going to be equal to 1. Right? Why are we finding it? You'll realize very soon. This point will be equal to 1. This is your 1. Okay. Now, if you plot y is equal, when your x is equal to 0, y is minus 7, so minus 7 will come somewhere over here, and our graph is going to be, abey yaar, my graph is going to be like this. Very nice. This is what I wanted. Okay, my graph is going to be like this. That means what? One root I have already got. Actually, not even like this. This should go somewhat like this, and here will be my this point. This point, this point which is 0, 3.5 will be over here, and this will be 4. This point will be 4. Right? So one solution to I've already got. 4, 1 is a solution. Right? 4, 1 is a solution. You see 4, 1 is satisfying here also. Right? 4, 1 will be satisfying here also. 4, 1 is a solution. You put 1 over here, no? 1 minus 5 minus 4, 1 minus 3. 4 over here. Minus 1 and 1. So minus 1 into 1, mod of that will give me 1 again. Right? So 4, 1 is already a solution. This is that point. We can see. What are they asking? Sum of roots. One root is x equal to 4 over here. One root we can simply see using the graph approach that one root is 4. Right? One of the root is 4. This is one of the root. When we put x equal to 4, you can see this is being satisfied. Right? 4 square 16 minus 32 plus 15, mod of that plus 2x plus 7 when you take, you will get 0. So 4, 1, x equal to 4 is a root for this. Another root, how are we going to get? Another root. That means this root. This root I want to get. This root I want to, how can you get? Just solve this line with this curve. That's it. And positive part of that curve. Because you see, before this is when the mod is opening from negative sign. This is that part. And this is the part where mod is opening with positive sign. I hope you understand. This is the part when the mod is opening with negative sign. And this is the part when mod is opening with positive sign. So you just have to solve 2x minus 7. You just have to solve 2x minus 7 with positive of this. So open with positive sign, that means x square minus 8x plus 15. So this will become x square minus 8x minus 2x minus 10x plus 15 plus 7. 22? Nahin. Plus 22 is equal to 0. This is your, so from here what are we getting? Nothing is getting cancelled. X is equal to 10 plus or minus square root of 100 minus 88 divided by 2. That's it. correct? So this will become 10 plus or minus 12, 4, 3, so 2 root 3 divided by 2. So this will become 5 plus root 3 and 5 minus root 3. Right? So 5 minus root 3 is going to come this side, because this line will be cutting. This line might be cutting the parabola over here also, no, somewhere over here also, which part the part we didn't include, right? That is why the graph is positive, right? So 5 plus root 3 will be this point will be some 5 plus root 3. This point will be 5 plus root 3, comma some y ka value when we put x equal to 5 plus root 3, right? Whatever y ka value is there. But solutions we got the solutions, right? One root, the two roots of this entire equation are 4 and 5 plus root 3. How simply we were able to, because of explaining it took time. But you see, just by graph, this and all should go in your mind actually. Because with the graph, we are able to solve it so simply. 4 and 5 plus root 3. Sum of roots they are asking. 5 plus 4, 9. 9 plus root 3 will become your answer. है ना? Yes sir, understood. Okay, C. C, correct. Alright, let's go ahead. Very good question. This again, very good question. What are they saying? Alpha 1, alpha 2 or A1, A2 something. Alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha till alpha 7 be the roots of this equation. And mod of alpha 1 greater than mod of alpha 2 something something greater than mod of alpha 7. That means mods of all these equations are equal. And then they are asking A1, A2 minus A3, A4 plus A5, A6. What is the value of this? Come on, try this. Here what you have to pay attention at, you see, these are the 7 roots. First of all, they are directly talking about all the 7 roots. So if this is the case, if this type of question appears in your exam and they are asking a expression or a value which involves all the 7 roots or 8 roots or 9 roots or 6 roots, 5 roots of an equation, you'll have to solve. There is no other shortcut. I don't know any shortcut. If you know, then please suggest me. But I don't understand, because you know, when you are given with this, that means you have to at least approach towards solving for all the 7 roots. And always, whenever you will see, you know, in these type of cases, your equation will be solvable, because you see over here, minus 13x square minus 15x equal to 0. One root is already there, x equal to 0. X equal to 0, right? X equal to 0 will be there because x can be taken out common. So this will become x to the power 6 plus 3x to the power 4 plus 13x minus 15 equal to 0. So one root is x equal to 0. That means one of the root is 0. X equal to 0 is one of the root. Now what about this? Here what you can do is, tell me, how will we approach solving this? X square cube we can take, x cube to the power 6 we can take. What else? Come on, give it a try now. Take some time, try to solve. Try to find all the 7 roots, and I'm telling you, it's not that difficult as you think. Give it a minute. Oh, this is x cube. Sorry. One problem, one mistake I made. This is x cube yaar, so this will be x square. This will be x square. So now it becomes easier actually. You'll just take x square equal to something. Let's take t. So this part, which will become t to the t cube plus 3t square plus 13t minus 15 equal to 0. Right, cubic equation we are getting. Cubic equation we are getting. How do we solve a cubic equation? We solve by, which chapter is this? This is quadratic equation, bache. Questions of quadratic equations we are solving. Doesn't look like quadratic equation, na? Sir, quadratic equations are so simple. What all raita you are making over here? So this cubic equation, let's how will we solve this? 1 is satisfying kya? 1 plus 3, 4 plus 13. 13 plus 4. 17 minus 15, no. Minus 1 and plus 3, minus 1 plus 3, minus 13, minus 15, 3 plus 2 minus 13, minus 2, nahi, 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 nahi. Minus 2 minus 15, minus 3, minus 1 is also not satisfying. Minus 2, I think minus 1 should satisfy, yaar. Minus 1 plus 3 minus 13t, okay, minus 15. Arey yaar, such stupid mistakes I'm doing. This was minus, yes. This was minus over here. Why did I put plus? This is 3x to the power 4 minus 13x square minus 15. So here it will be minus. Now it is satisfying. Minus 1 is satisfying. Minus 13t, right? So minus 1, t is equal to minus 1 if we take. That means t plus 1 becomes a factor. T plus 1 is a factor. Right? Minus 1 is satisfying. No, now it was minus 13. So it will become minus 1 plus 3. That means 2 minus minus 2 minus 13. That means positive 15. And here it will become minus 15. So 0. Right? T cube plus 3t square minus 13t minus 15 it should be. And t equal to minus 1 will be satisfying. So t plus 1 is a factor. And if t plus 1 is a factor of, we'll solve over here. If t plus 1 is a factor of this t cube plus 3t square minus 13t minus 15, we'll divide it by t plus 1, right? And get the other two factors. Is that Cengage is enough for mains or advanced? Is this possible to do Cengage series? Theash is asking. Cengage is, yeah, I would say it is very much enough. Depending how are you solving it, right? Depends. Sometimes if you are reading the solutions, then it's nothing is enough in that case, right? So t square, this will become t cube plus t square. Subtract over here, then 2t square minus 13t minus 15. So plus 2 t, that means 2t square minus plus 2t minus 15. And here we are getting, this is getting cancelled, minus 15t minus 15t and plus 0. Right, this will become plus 0, right? Minus 15c to t minus 15. I'll just add over here minus 15. So t square plus 2t minus 15 is your another factor, right? T square plus 2t minus 15 is your another factor. So this entire thing can be written as t plus 1 into t square plus 2t minus 15 equal to 0. Okay, now t equal to 1, that means x square equal to 1. T equal to minus 1, this is one root, remember that we'll have to. And here what are we getting? 5 minus 3, so t square plus 5t minus 3t minus 15 equal to 0. T plus 5 and t minus 3. So t equal to 3 or t equal to minus 5. All right. So x equal to 0 is one solution. X square equal to minus 1 is the solution. X square is equal to, from here what are we getting? T equal to minus 5 and t equal to 3. So x square equal to minus 5 and x square equal to 3 we are getting. So your roots will become 0, x square equal to minus 1, or wait. Right. Correct roots we are getting. No, -1, 0. So x square equal to -1 will give us plus or minus iota over here. X square equal to -1 will just give us plus iota and minus iota. 3 roots we are getting. X square equal to -5, that means √5 plus minus √5 iota. So plus √5 iota and minus √5 iota. Okay, and then from here we'll get x is equal to plus or minus √3. So √3 and minus √3. 7 roots. You'll have to reach till here. Sir, if x square is equal to t equal to -1, then x is equal to iota. X equal to iota. X is equal to plus or minus iota. Both, na? Plus and minus iota both. Plus and minus iota both will come, na? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 roots we have got. All the 7 roots we have got. Now one thing is given, mod of these roots. Right? A1 greater than A2 greater than. So we have to just arrange the mods of these roots in ascending order. We'll just have to arrange the mods of these roots in ascending order. So 0 will come first. Right? Mod of these roots, if we are, no, sorry. First of all, greatest one will be what? Your √5 iota. Then minus √5 iota will come. Right? Then √3 and minus √3 will come. Then iota and minus iota will come, and then 0 will come. Correct? So let me write it in sequence, because your mod of A1 is given greater than mod of A2 and greater than mod of A3. Right? This is given till A7, mod of A7. So greatest root A1 will be which one? This one will be your √5 iota. Then A2 will be your minus √5 iota. Then A3 will be your √3. Then minus √3. Then you will get iota. Then minus iota. And then 0. This is the values. And now what is asked? A1, A2 minus A3, A4 plus A5, A6. This you can find. Correct? Tell me the value. Tell me the value once. A1, A2, that means this into this. So √5 into minus √5, minus 5 into iota square. Iota square is -1. -1 into minus, that means 5. Correct? A1, A2. Let me write this. No, A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6. Let me write this. A1, A2 plus A3, A4 plus or minus minus. Minus A3, A4 and plus A5, A6 plus A5, A6. Tell me the value of this. A1 into A2, √5 into √5, 5 minus 5. Minus 5 into iota square, minus 5 into -1, that means 5. Correct? Minus A3, A4. A1, A2, A3, A4. So minus 3, minus A3, A4, minus 3, minus of minus 3, plus 3. Correct? Plus A5, A6. A5, A6. Iota into minus iota. Iota square -1 plus 1. Right? Plus 1. So, sorry. Iota into iota, iota square, which is -1, -1 into minus plus 1, plus 1 it will come. So 9 answer is coming. Your answer should be equal to 9. Sir, if x square is equal to t is equal to, okay, correct. Answer should be equal to 9. Are we correct? Any problem? Any problem in this question? Nine should be the answer. Okay, let's move ahead. But how are you comparing complex numbers and real numbers? But I'm not comparing complex numbers and real numbers. Where did I compare complex numbers and real numbers? Where is it written real roots? It's just written be the roots of the equation. Right? All 7 roots we have to see. If it was written real roots, then to this question was over long back. The problem is that it is involving roots. So a little bit concept of complex number will come. Just iota square. Iota is what? Iota is equal to square root of -1. That's it. Iota square will be equal to -1. Square root of -1 is iota. Iota square will be equal to -1. That's what. X square is equal to -5 means plus or minus square root of -5. That means 5 iota. √5 iota. Sorry, √5 iota. That's it. What's the problem in this? Right, this much so we can understand. Square root of -5 means square root of 5 multiplied by square root of -1. So square root of -1 is called iota. Right, root 5 iota will be the answer. Correct, ji? And plus minus root 5 iota, negative root 5 iota will come. Okay, let's go ahead. This one, very important, very good question. Multiple times, same type of question has been repeated so many times. Try to do this. They are asking you alpha to the power 4 plus beta to the power 4, where alpha, beta are the roots of this equation. Alpha A belongs to R and let A be B. A and B are the roots. A and B are the roots. Instead of A and B, let's write alpha beta only here, because this gets very confusing. Right? Alpha and beta are the A and B are the roots. Okay. Then the product of all possible values of A is. That's what they are asking. Okay. Let's take alpha beta only. Right? All possible values of alpha they are asking. So this is the equation: x square plus 60 to the power of 1 by 4 plus a equal to 0. And this root has two roots. This equation has two roots, alpha and beta are the, but how are you, alpha and beta are the roots. Now what we have to do, alpha to the power 4 plus beta to the power 4 is given to us equal to -30. Now the thing is, generally students think that this is some question of Newton's identity, or we must be able to solve it in those aspects. Let's use this Sn -1, all in those dimensions they'll try to go. But the fact in these type of questions is that you'll have to reach till alpha to the power 4 plus beta to the power 4. There is no other go. Right? So how do we reach? We'll write it as alpha square whole square plus beta square whole square equal to -30. Right? Something with this only we'll have to do. Something with this only we'll have to do. Or you can go like this also. If you want to directly reach, so you know from here alpha plus beta will be equal to minus of 60 to the power 1 by 4. Right? From here you know this much. Correct? Correct? You know this? Now square both the sides. This minus will also become positive. Alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta is equal to 60 to the power 1 by 2. Or we can write root 60. Right? Minus will become positive. 1 by 4 into 2 will become 1 by 2. So square root 60. Now, but we have to reach there. Alpha to the power 4. Now either we have to square like this, or what we can do, smarter way would be that we'll keep alpha square plus beta square on one side and square it, and then root 60 minus 2 alpha beta we'll keep on other side and then square. Now we'll get alpha to the power 4 plus beta to the power 4 plus 2 alpha square beta square is equal to 60 plus 4 alpha square beta square minus 2 root 60. 15 fours are, so we can do it but leave it. Minus 2 root 60. Okay, wait. Minus 2 times of, so 4 times of root 60 alpha beta. 4 times root 60. Now correct, no? And this value is known to me. This value I know. This will become -30. -30 plus 2 alpha square beta square is equal to 60 plus 4 alpha square beta square minus 4 root 60 alpha beta. Okay, I'll solve further. All possible values of alpha I want to know. So I just need a quadratic in alpha. That's it. Hana? Wait. What did we just do? Correct. No problem. Alpha ka value I'll have to know. Alpha beta's value I'll have to know. Come on, tell me. And one more thing which you can use from here is that your alpha beta, don't forget to use this. Alpha beta is equal to A. So this entire quadratic now will turn into A, because minus 30 I can write as it is, plus 2 alpha square beta square, that means 2A square. 2A square. This A I'm talking about. This A, which is in the equation, right? And they are asking about A's value only. We shouldn't have written alpha. Okay, plus 2A square is equal to 60 plus 4A square minus 4 root 60A. That's it. Quadratic in A. Already I got. Product of values they are asking, so that will be very easy. Now right side I'm bringing everything, so this will become 2A square. 60 plus 30 will become 90 minus 4 root 60A plus 90 equal to 0. Product of roots, because see, product of all possible values of A, because now this is going to give you this quadratic equation which is in A. This is going to give you two roots, A1 and A2, right? Quadratic in A, that means two possible values of A, and the product of roots will become A1, A2 will be equal to 90 by 2, that means equal to 45. 45 will become your answer, very simply. 45 becomes your answer. Great. Any problem? Multiple times this question is repeated, and this don't indulge yourself in too much calculation. This should be the correct approach. Any better approach if you want to suggest, you can tell me. Newton's identity. One question every year we are seeing in at least 2 or 3 shifts, combining both the attempts. One question. This year we didn't see any question specifically of Newton's identity in 2025, but one question was there which involved power 13 or power 15 of roots, and there we could use Newton's identity, but we solved it by taking common and all. But it's better to use Newton's identity, and it's very simple to understand also the identity. Suppose your equation x square minus 7x minus 1, or let me simplify it, let your equation be ax square plus bx plus c, right, equal to 0, and it has two roots, alpha and beta. Now there is some sum which is defined at Sn equal to alpha to the power n plus or minus beta to the power n. Then the same equation, you can write it like this: a multiplied with Sn as it is, plus b multiplied with Sn minus 1 plus c multiplied with Sn minus 2, and this will also always become equal to 0. This is called Newton's identity. Okay, this is called your Newton's identity. Now using this only, this type of questions, these type of questions, when you see powers, two heavy powers over the roots, you have to use Newton's identity in these cases. Now what is the case? For example, alpha, now coefficients Sn, what is Sn over here? Sn, for example, S21 will be equal to a to the power 21, or a to the power 21. Alpha I am using, instead of ab I am using alpha beta. I'm using alpha beta again, right? Because a gets confusing. A to the power 21 plus beta to the power 21. This is your S21. S20 will be what? S17, for example. S17 will be equal to alpha to the power 17 plus beta to the power 17. And S19, this is S19 will be alpha to the power 19 plus beta to the power 19. So in this question, you just have to find what is S21 plus S17 divided by S19. This is what you're supposed to be answering. This is what they want to know. Okay. All right. Now let's write the x square minus 7x minus 1. X square minus 7x, x square minus 7x minus 1 equal to 0 is my equation. Now I know that my alpha and beta, solving it is not my purpose. Now sum of roots, S21 if I put, so alpha to the power 21 plus beta to the power 21 it will be, right? S21, if I take n is equal to 21, for example, in alpha to the power n plus beta to the power n. Okay, what will become my equation? Coefficient of x square is 1. So 1 multiplied by S21 minus 7 multiplied by Sn minus 1, that means 20, minus 1 multiplied by Sn minus 2, that means 21 minus 2, so 19 equal to 0. That means my S21 minus S7 times S20 minus S19 will be equal to 0. This is one equation which I am getting. Now put n equal to 20, let's say. Now let's try putting n equal to 20. So if I put n equal to 20, what am I getting? S20 minus 7s19 minus s18 equal to 0. Now in my question, what all do I need? I need 18, I need 21, 17 and 19. So I got 21, right? 19 I got, 17 also I can get if I put n equal to 18. Let's put n equal to 18. So s18 minus 7s17 minus s16 will be equal to 0. Using these, we'll just find the value. Try. Come on, try this now. Now try alpha. Now s21 plus s17 minus s19 you have to do. Give me a minute. Please try this. Just try to convert everything in single terms, no? For example, what do we need to find? S21 plus S17 divided by S19. So now S21 will become from this equation. S21 from this equation we are getting 7 times S20 plus S19, right? What is S17 from here? S17 from here we are not getting. S17 will become S18 minus S16, right? So we'll have to convert. Or S19 minus S18 also we can write, no? S19 minus S18. Wait. Instead of putting n equal to 18 over here, if we put n equal to 19, then better relation we are getting, no? S19 will become equal to S19 minus 7S18 minus S17 will become equal to 0. So for S17 we'll directly get S17 from here we'll get as S19 minus 7S18 plus S19 minus 7 times S18 divided by S19. Okay, better? Much better now? Now just remove S20 and S18. We have the equation over there, right? S20 minus S18. Look, S20 minus S18. S20 minus S18. If we take 7 common, S20 minus S18 plus 2 times of S19 divided by S19 we are going to get, correct? Now S20 minus S18, look, S20 minus S18 is equal to 7 times S19, right? So this will become 7 times S19 plus 2 times S19 divided by S19. So we are getting 49 plus 2, 51, right? Answer will become 51. Do we have this in the options? Yes, 51 is there in the option. You just have to manipulate these terms, these equations which you are getting by applying Newton's identity. That's it. For example, when we were taking 18, no, we were even that way also we would have come to the solution. But S19 made it simple because S17 I could directly write in terms of 19 now, right? And it will always solve like this. These will sometimes in some books or some in some videos, what they'll do is they'll take alpha to the power alpha. They'll take some for example, I'll show you over here, right? What they'll do is alpha to the power 21 plus alpha to the power 17 they'll write, plus beta to the power 21 plus beta to the power 17 they'll write, divided by alpha alpha to the power 19 plus beta to the power 19. Right? What are they going to do? 19. What will they do? They'll take alpha to the power 17 common from here. Right? Then this will become alpha to the power 4 plus 1 plus beta to the power 17 common from here, and it will become beta to the power 4 plus 1 divided by alpha to the power 17. Also, they can now they cannot take anything common, and then they'll try solving these. So this is also one approach in which with which you can solve, but this makes it more complex and sometimes risky, right? Common mistakes can happen. So it's better that we know Newton's identity and we use Newton's identity. Next variety of questions which are frequently asked are the questions from common root, and specifically this variety I've seen in many PYQs and a lot of questions which are asked in JEE. If the value of real number a, which is greater than 0, for which x square minus 5ax plus 1 equal to 0 and x square minus ax minus 5 equal to 0 have a common real root, then beta is equal to what? How will we solve this? Now, whenever they are talking about common root, if you know the common root, remember, listen to my words very carefully. If you know the common root, use that common root in both the equations, be it variable, be it constant. Use that common root in both the equations. Some relation will be built in your coefficients. If you don't know, then assume it, right? Because common root questions are generally solved faster by knowing the common root or assuming the value of common root. For example, we'll say let the common root be k. Okay, this is not the root which is common. 3 by root 2 beta is not the common root. What is the question saying? If the value of a real number a, which is greater than 0, for which this equation and this equation have a common root, is 3 by root 2 beta. That means this value is of a. This is the value of a. Then we have to tell the value of beta. Okay, then we have to tell the value of beta. That means when we'll solve, some value of a will come, and that we have to compare and then find beta. So let's say the common root is k. Then k will satisfy both the equations. So k square minus 5 minus 5 ka plus 1 will be equal to 0. And from here we'll get k square minus ka minus 5 equal to 0, and then we'll subtract both the equations. K will get cancelled. Minus 5 ka plus ka minus 4 ka plus 1 plus 5 plus 1 plus 5 plus 6 equal to 0. Okay, so your ka will k will come as equal to 6 divided by 4a, or we can say 3 by 2a. This is your value of k. This is your common root, right? And once you have the common root, satisfy it in any of the equation. Let's take the first equation. So this will satisfy your first equation. That means 3 by 2a whole square minus 5a multiplied with 3 by 2a plus 1 equal to 0. From here, what are we getting? 9 by 4a square. A got cancelled. 15 by 2 minus 15 by 2 plus 1 equal to 0. So let's send it on the other side. 15 minus 2, that means 13 by 2. So this will become 9 by 4a square is equal to 1 plus 15. 15 by 2 minus 1. 15 by 2 minus 1, that means 13 by 2, right? 13 by 2. So 2 gets cancelled over here. 2 2s are 4. And a square will be equal to a square will be equal to 9 by 2 into 13. Is this correct? Check once. 4a square correct. A cancelled. 15 by 2 correct. Yeah, looks correct. Yes, matching also. So a will be equal to what? 3 divided by root of 2 into 13. Correct? 3 divided by root of 2 into 13. This is the value of a, right? If it has a common root, we satisfied, and this is the value of a, right? Which is given equal to 3 by root 2 beta. That means my beta is equal to nothing but 13. Beta came out to be equal to 13. Common root questions, just remember. Good evening, sir. How are you? I'm good, Sagal. How are you? Common root questions, please remember that you have to be solving it by taking the root, using the root. Okay, let's move ahead. Any problem till here? Okay. Let alpha, beta, gamma be the three roots of the equation x cube plus bx plus c equal to 0, beta gamma equal to 1 equal to minus a. Okay, then then b cube plus okay, this is what they are asking. This is given to us that there is this equation x cube plus bx plus c equal to 0, and alpha, beta as well as gamma are the roots, cubic equation, so three roots are there. Then they are asking you, and one more thing is given. What is given? Beta gamma will be equal to 1 and alpha will be equal to minus 1, like this, right? Beta gamma is equal to 1 and alpha is equal to minus 1. This is what is given to us. Two things over here also. What are they asking? They are asking you what is b cube plus 2c square or 2c cube minus 3a cube, okay, alpha cube, okay, minus 3 alpha cube minus 6 beta cube minus 8 gamma cube. Why am I getting the feeling that here cube roots of minus 1 are going to be included? Let's see. Okay, this looks complicated. Good question though, very good question, right? Good question. And also very, like, this question will clear some of your concepts. And quadratic questions don't take them lightly, you know, sometimes they give you really tricky questions. So for specifically for quadratic equations, I would say solve as many PYQs as you can, because variety keeps on changing, right? Very few questions are there which they repeat, but concepts they always repeat. Okay, now let's see. Cubic they have involved. Okay, now for cubic we know, right? It will be x cube plus some 0 into x square plus b into x plus c equal to 0. This is the equation, right? So ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d, right? In that case, your sum of roots alpha plus beta plus gamma, this is equal to 0, right? Why? Because this is equal to minus b by minus of coefficient of x square by a. Coefficient of x square is 0, correct? Now alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha, this is equal to c by a. This was minus b by, then c by a, that means this is equal to b. Okay, this is your another equation which you can write. And alpha beta gamma, the product of roots, is given equal to minus c. This is minus c. Alright, three things you have. Now alpha is equal to minus 1 and beta gamma is equal to 1. Correct. Over here, what are we going to use? Alpha is equal to minus 1 and beta gamma is equal to 1. So your minus 1 into 1, that means minus 1. Minus 1 equal to minus c. That means from here we get c equal to 1. C we are getting equal to 1. Okay. Now this same thing if we use over here. Okay. Beta gamma we have. Gamma, okay, this thing we don't have. Can we get B also? How do we get B? C is coming out to be 1, B is coming out to be 0 then, yeah. Alpha is minus 1, okay, and okay, let's put over here. So alpha beta we don't have, alpha beta we don't have, plus beta gamma we got 1 plus 1 plus gamma delta plus gamma and alpha is equal to B. So alpha if we take common, then beta plus gamma is equal to B minus 1. No. Anything else which they have given and we are missing? Let me check. I don't think so though. Can we get B from somewhere? B. Okay. Beta plus gamma will be, yes, beta plus gamma. Yes. From this one we can use, no, beta plus gamma will be minus alpha. This gives us that beta plus gamma is going to be minus alpha. So here minus alpha square will be equal to b minus 1. Minus of alpha square, alpha is minus 1. So minus 1 square 1, and minus 1 will be equal to beta b minus 1. So b will come out to be equal to minus 1 plus 1, 0. B is coming out to be equal to 0. I was thinking that B should come out to be 0, then only calculations will become much simpler. Sir, please provide these session PDF. Yes, I will provide. Definitely. Okay, B comes out to be equal to 0. B is 0, C is 1. Okay, B is 0. Now I am putting B equal to 0 and C equal to 1 in equation. In x cube plus bx plus c equal to 0. Okay, ji. Because for this entire thing I needed B, C. Now alpha, beta, gamma also I need, no? Alpha, beta, gamma also I need. Now over here B0, C1. So this will become x cube plus 1 equal to 0. Oh, x cube plus 1 is equal to 0. That means x cube is equal to minus 1. Now remember, right? Cube root of infinity concept we use. When x cube is equal to 1, its roots are 1, omega and omega square. Omega is nothing but minus 1 plus root 3 by 2, root 3 iota by 2, or minus 1 minus root 3 iota by 2 is your omega square, nothing else, right? And just remember, for now omega and omega cube is equal to 1. For now just remember, omega cube is always equal to 1. So this will have 3 roots, right? Alpha will be equal to your minus 1. Yeah, in this case this is for x cube is equal to 1. Here you will have 3 roots. Beta is equal to minus omega and gamma is equal to minus omega square. These will be the 3 roots. This is a little bit of concept which we learn in complex numbers while learning cube root of unity, right? When x cube is equal to 1, we said its 3 roots are 1, omega and omega square. Omega and omega square are nothing but minus 1 plus root 3 iota by 2 and minus 1 minus root 3 iota by 2. Okay, so but here we'll have minus 1 minus omega and minus omega square. So we have all the values, I think. Now what are we asked? B cube plus 2c square, b cube plus 2c square, okay, minus 3 alpha square, minus 3 alpha square, minus 6 beta square, and minus 8 gamma square, minus 8 gamma cube. Oh, beta also cube. Beta also cube. Minus 6 beta cube, minus 8 gamma cube, minus 8 gamma cube. Obviously they should ask cubes only. So B was 0, C was 1, alpha square, alpha is minus 1, minus 1 square, that means 1, so minus 3. Beta cube, omega cube is always equal to 1, so plus 6 and plus 8 we are going to get. Omega cube will be equal to 1, no? Omega minus omega cube, beta is minus omega cube will be minus 1 into minus 6 plus 6 and minus 8 into minus 1, that means equal to, this is 6, this is power 6. Power 6 they asked? No, they didn't ask. Oh, so this will become, gamma is omega, so this will just become 8 into omega cube, which will be 1, minus 1 into minus 6, and this will be plus 8. Plus 8 is correct, because gamma cube will become omega to the power 6, which is also 1. Omega to the power 3, omega to the power 6, omega to the power 9, all the multiples of 3 will become 1. So this should be your answer. 8 plus 6, 15. 8 plus 6, 14. 14 minus 1, 13. Aye? What happened, bhai? B cube minus 3, yes. 1 minus 3, correct. Arey, something's wrong. Cube roots we are applying correctly. Beta cube minus omega cube minus 1, this will be plus 1, 16, 8, 6, 14. This should be plus 3. Kya? Where minus 3 only I am getting. this should be plus 3. B cube plus C minus 3 alpha cube, and alpha we have taken as minus 1. Alpha is minus 1, so alpha square plus 1. Yeah, answer should be correct. Why is it using plus 3? Then we are getting a correct answer. What is the problem is the maybe there is plus then. Maybe there is a mistake in the question then in the typing. Otherwise this is, I don't see any mistake. Please check once. Everything. Oh, sorry, alpha cube it is. Yeah, alpha cube. This is the mistake. Yes, this is the mistake. Alpha cube it is, no. So this will become plus 3. All were cubes. This is C cube only. This is not C square. This is C cube only. All are cubes. All are cubes. All are cubes. We have just written. So this answer will become 19. 19 was there in the options. That was my doubt. If 19 is there in the options, then how are we not getting? 19 was there in the options. Correct? The only actually good question. Why? Two reasons I would say it is a good question. One, that they are using this cube root of unity. One thing is that. Other thing is that this manipulation you have to be very thoughtfully, you'll have to go through this manipulation. Otherwise you'll get stuck in the calculations. So two are the reasons. Now this particular question I liked, and why I bought this question, why I have included this question, because this can be definitely repeated. This came in 2023 and it has come in 2020 also, right? Very exactly similar question actually. Only in 2020 this iteration was different. Equation was almost same. I think letter was different, but 2 times they have asked this. 2023 or 2024, not sure, but 2 times they have asked this question, and there is a chance, and it's a good question only. Why they like to give this type of question? Because students get afraid of this pi. They are very familiar with sigma, but they are very afraid of pi because it's a product series. Sigma means sum of all the terms, pi means product of all the terms. So basically what is it asking you over here? It is asking you what is the product of x square minus 47x plus 1 multiplied with x square minus 47x plus 2 multiplied with x square minus 47x plus 3 and so on till x square minus 47x plus 999. Product of all these, and not the product of all these, product of all the real roots of this. Very important term where they confuse the students. Even if you understand this, no, even if you understand this equal to 0, f of x equal to 0, even then you have to pay attention at this real root thing. Why am I saying this? Because you'll understand that this means product, and they want to know the product of all the real roots. But real roots, how will you ensure that real roots are coming or not? Real roots for x square minus 47x plus k will give real roots. When will it give real roots? Will give real roots when your d is greater than 0. Greater than equal to 0. Okay, d is greater than equal to 0. That means your 47 square minus 4k is greater than equal to 0. That means k is less than or equal to 47 square divided by 4. How much does this come? 47 square. 47, 47, 49, 28 plus 28, 56 and 16. So 9, 9, 9, 56 plus 4, 60. So 0, 16 plus 6, 22. 2209. 2209 by 4 is equal to, that means, this means k is less than or equal to 2209 by 4. 2209 by 4 means 5. 205 again. 5, 20, 5, 5, 5 4 is 20. Yeah, 4. No, 4, 4, 4. 4, 20, 5 4 is 20 again. And 2205, 4, 441 point something it will come. Right, it will come till, no. Oi, 551 point something. 551 point something it should come. It should come as 551 point something. That means that you'll get real roots only till k equal to 551. You will not get real roots after that. Right? Till there only, no, this is your k's value. You'll get real roots till k equal to 551. Right? We get real roots only when k is less than or equal to 551 point something. It cannot be equal to 551 point something, it will be equal to 551. So till k is equal to 551, we'll get x square minus 47x plus k. So x square minus 47x plus 1, x square minus 47x plus 2, this will give you real roots only till here, when x square minus 47x plus 551, k square or k? K square or k? K was coming, no? Ha, k. Till 551. After this, right, till x square minus 47x plus 999. All this is non-real. This part is non-real roots. In this part, we are not going to get any real roots. So we are going to get real roots only for this equal to 0, right? And product of roots for this one will be 1. Product of roots for this one will be 2. Product of roots for next one will be 3. C by A, na? 1 by 1, 2 by 1. Product of roots for this equation. Product of all the roots will be product of roots of this, product of roots of this, product of roots of this. Suppose this is alpha beta, this is gamma delta. Alpha beta into gamma delta. So alpha into beta into gamma into delta. That means product of roots of this into product of roots of this into product of roots of this till product of roots of last equation, which is 551, will be equal to 551 factorial. I think it is there in the options. 551 factorial. Okay, very good question. Multiple times this concept has repeated. You should know this, and very easily solved. Very easily also solved. Getting my point? Very easily solved. Now let's see this next question. A plus B plus C is greater than 9C by 4. This is given to us. A plus B plus C is greater than 9C by 4. Not Nancy, 9C. 9C by 4. And the equation, this equation, second thing which is given as ax square plus 2bx minus 5c equal to 0 has complex roots. Here that complex roots means d less than 0. Complex roots means d less than 0. So first let's make d less than 0. Then we'll see how we can use this. Then which one of these will be correct, that we'll see. Okay, so first let's make d less than 0 because complex roots, so d will be less than 0. That means 2b whole square minus 4 times a times minus 5c will be less than 0. Correct? Right, this will be the case. So 4b square plus 20ac less than 0. This is what we are getting. Please tell me, till here it is clear? Now try to see what can we form from here. Now, if I ask you one thing over here, suppose suppose there is a quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0. If I simply tell you a plus b plus c is equal to 0, what does this mean? Ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0 is a quadratic equation, and in this I am giving you a plus b plus c is equal to 0. I'm just hinting you towards the solution. This means that x is equal to 1 is a root. Yes. Then only a plus b plus c will be equal to 0, no? If I say that 4a plus 2b plus c is equal to 0, this means x is equal to 2 is a root. X minus 2 is a factor. Or I can say anything. I can say a minus b plus c is equal to 0. This means x is equal to minus 1 is a root. This means x is equal to 1. This means x is equal to 2. This means x is equal to minus 1. I'm just putting the value. So whenever in questions also, remember, whenever you see a relation in the coefficients of the equation, try to check, try to compare it, what value is satisfying that relation. For example, here only, what is given to us? This thing. So if we write it this way, 4a plus 4b plus 4c, right, minus 9c is greater than 0. That means 4a plus 4b minus 5c is greater than 0. Now use this. Now use this. Come on. Come on, try now. This is what it means, no? Getting my point? 4a plus 4b minus 5b is satisfied for x is equal to 2. That means for x is equal to 2, this equation is always positive. Just think about this. I'll just be back in a minute. If we remember the quadratic equations graph, right? If we remember the quadratic equations graph, when d is less than 0, how is the graph? Either like this or it will be like this, because it will not touch the x-axis nor it will intersect. D less than 0 means this only, no solution. Above x-axis, below x-axis. Now, what are we getting? 4a plus 4b minus 4c. 4a plus 4b minus 5c. Right? If we take our ax square, for example, let's say if my f of x is nothing but ax square plus 2bx minus 5c. Ax square plus 2bx minus 5c is my f of x. Right? What will be f of 1? F of 1 will be x square. What will be f of 1? X a plus 2b minus 5c. What will be f of 2? F of 2 will be 4a plus 4b minus 5c. That means my f of 2 is given to me less than equal to 0. This is what we are getting, no? We are getting 4a plus 4b minus 5c greater than 0. Greater than 0. That means f of 2 is greater than 0. That means f of 2 is greater than 0. Bhai, if my d is less than 0 for this equation, my d is less than 0. Just think about it. For this, okay, actually, wait. Oi, 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 oi. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? For this particular equation, my d is less than 0. So either this will be the graph or this will be the graph. But for this function, for this equation has complex roots. So either it will be above the x-axis or it will be below the x-axis. That means either it will be always negative or it will be always positive. Now it is saying f of 2 is greater than 0. That means for x equal to 2, my graph is positive. If for one value it is positive, it will be either it will be always negative or it will be always positive. Just think about it. If f of 2 is greater than 0, then obviously a will be greater than 0. A greater than 0 means the graph will open upwards. So a is definitely greater than 0. That means this option is wrong, this option is wrong. Now about c. Now think about c. C will be greater than 0 or less than 0. Think about C. I hope the concept is clear. I hope the concept is clear. Right? Now for C you can use any value. Right? So if f of 2 is greater than 0, this means that my A is greater than 0. If A is greater than 0 and D is less than 0, A greater than 0, D less than 0, that means this thing points to this particular graph. That means my graph is always above the x-axis. That means if I put any value of x, I'll get greater than 0 result only. That means my f of 0, will also be greater than 0. Even if I take f of 0, that will also be greater than 0. That means my f of 0 is what? F of 0 is what? F of 0 will become negative 5c. Now negative 5c should be greater than 0. If negative 5c should be greater than 0, that means c should be less than 0. Then only negative will become positive, no? So c should be less than 0. If c is less than 0 and a is greater than 0, then only it is possible. Very good question. C less than 0. Very good, Star Girl. Very good question. You must do this question once on your own. Analyze everything. So many concepts are getting cleared over here. That's why I'm giving you time to think. While watching the video, only think. How did we approach? First of all, we saw this. Whenever a relation in the coefficients is given, try to connect that relation with the original equation. It's a function only. Correct? Now, when d is less than 0, either the graph will always be in the negative side or the parabola will always be in the positive side. This you should know. After that, f of 2 greater than 0, that means if one value is greater than 0, that means for all x, it will be greater than 0. That means a will always be positive. D was negative. That means this graph we are pointing out. That means if d is negative and a is positive, then for every x, it should be positive. F of 0 also is positive. F of 0 is what? Minus 5c, which should be greater than 0. So c should be less than 0. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Good question. Okay. Next, if a, b, c, d are distinct integers in AP, okay, such that d is equal to a square plus b square plus c square, then a plus b plus c plus d is equal to what? Wow, good question. Again, you'll have to think for this question. Nobody, sir, kab tak khatam hoga? Beta, jaldi se, I'll not complete all the chapters. At least 2 chapters I'm trying to complete in today's session. At least quadratic equations, all concepts and important questions. And for next chapter, I think binomial or sequence and series will come. Let's see how far we can take this. Till now, we just spent 2 hours max. Okay, no worry. D is equal to a square plus b square plus c square. Then a plus b plus c plus d we have to tell. Now, a, b, c and d are distinct integers. Pay attention on that. How to do, and they are in AP. Okay. A, B, C and D are in AP. If they are in AP and I want to build a relation between A, B, C, D, again, obviously I'll have to choose a common difference. Now, there are 2 ways which my mind is saying. There is one way that, let's say, common difference. Let's say common difference, we should not take D, we should take something else. Let's say K. Let's say common difference is K. Then first term will be A. This will mean that B will be equal to A plus K, C will be equal to A plus 2K, D will be equal to A plus 3K. Okay ji. And now we can use this and go there. Then we'll build something and we'll be able to find a plus b plus c plus d also. But this is going to make my equations horrible. Plus d. One more method we can use to reduce the calculations. Okay, a I can take as b minus k, correct? B minus k, and c I can take as b plus k, and d though I can take as b plus 2k, right? This way it looks much better. This way it looks much better. Okay, yes, and obviously we know that a plus d is equal to b plus c. We should know that, so that if it is being used somewhere else, then we'll use it. A plus d will be equal to b plus c, anyway it will come. Now let's put this over here. So d, which is my b plus 2k whole square, will be equal to a square, that means b minus k whole square, plus b square. Okay, so b square as it is, plus c square, c means b plus k whole square. Oh, amazing. So basically if I am able to find k, then I'll be able to find a plus b plus c plus d also somehow. Because a, b, c, d I have written in terms of b. So if I can find k in terms of b, I can do something about it. Let's go ahead. So let's solve this. B square plus 4k square plus 4bk is equal to b square plus k square minus 2bk plus b square plus b square plus k square plus 2bk. So plus 2bk and minus 2bk gets cancelled. Okay, anything else which gets cancelled? I think even if we had taken a plus k, a plus 2k, then also it will be not that complicated. It's anyway becoming complicated. So b square, 1b square I'm cancelling. 4k square anywhere you see? No. 2bk gone. So we have 4k square minus k square, that means 3k square. Okay. Distinct integers. Okay. 3k square I'm getting. 4bk as it is will come, 4bk it will come as it is. B square plus b square minus 2b square will come here, minus 2b square will come. 4k square plus k square plus wait, something wrong. K square plus k square, 2k square, 4k square minus 2k square, 2k square only will be there, plus 4bk, right? And then b square plus b square minus 2b square, we are going to get minus 2b square equal to 0. This is what we are getting. Now pay attention, it is also telling you distinct integers. A, B, C, D are distinct integers such that they are the solutions of this. Right? Obviously, the question itself is telling you that A, B, C, D are distinct integers. Distinct integers means D is not 0 or 1. D is not 0. If D was 0, then we'll have distinct integers. Here, we'll not have distinct integers. We'll have same terms only, constant terms only. But here, D D means common difference. Common difference K has to be greater than 0. Then only this is possible, no? Right? This is possible only in that case. That means roots are coming. That means K's two values exist. That means this has two equal or distinct roots. It can be equal or distinct. Either both the values of common difference can be same or distinct. It won't be less than 0. Right? It won't be imaginary. Real distinct roots, real distinct integers are being used. No, so that means your common difference exists. For example, real common difference exists. So here, what you can do to solve further, you can make D greater than equal to 0. Make D greater than equal to 0. Try doing that. Ouch! Just give me a minute. Okay, make just D greater than equal to 0 over here. Try doing that. D means 4b whole square b square minus 4 into 2 into minus 2b square greater than equal to 0. make this greater than equal to 0 once. Ouch. And ABCD are distinct integers. Remember that. Solve this interval. Okay, so you'll get 16b square minus 8 into minus 2, that means plus 16b square. Arey wah, greater than equal to 0. Huh? Correct only, no? 18, 4 2s are 8, 8 2s are 16, positive. Yes, 16b square. So 32b square, that means b square is greater than equal to, but this is not, no, this is not we wanted here. B square greater than equal to 0, so what? We wanted an interval so that we can choose integers. I thought we'll get an interval here. Aha. 16b square, 16b square, correct. 4, obviously b square is greater than equal to 0, so what? I think we should have solved in A, kya? We should have solved it in A then, in terms of A then. Give me a minute. We should have solved. Do like the session, guys. Thank you, Stargirl. Sir, kab tak khatam hogi? Okay, sir. Okay. 2k square, but b square is b square greater than 0 is not giving us anything, na? If we had an interval, actually what I was expecting, why did I convert in b? Because I saw that I'll get an interval in for a, and from that interval I'll be able to choose integer values, and that'll come just 1 or 2, and I'll get my answer. But here I'm getting a different thing only. D greater than equal to 0, correct, because this equation will have the values for k. No, this should not come like this. We'll have to solve it in A. Come on, somebody, can you try solving with A? Just take your B as A plus K, C as A plus 2K, and that way if we solve. Let me try here only. This, I thought this will simplify my calculations, but this even messed it up. Okay, let's solve it the other way. So what I'll do is, I'll take B is equal to A plus K, C is equal to A plus 2K, and D is equal to A plus 3K. In this way I'll try to solve. I think this should give me a better answer. So my D with one mistake again. Because of this clarity thing, no, I'm doing, wait, just a minute. Oi, ja, ha. Bhai, one mistake we made. Let's correct that mistake and see. One mistake we have made. This is not D square. This is D only. That means B plus 2K. Here only B plus 2K was there. So B plus 2K equal to B square plus K square minus 2BK plus B square plus K square plus 2BK. Here at, right? So B square plus K square, B 2K. Okay, B plus 2K. Alright, so now what am I going to get? B. 3 B's are there. Right, so this side I have 3B square. K square plus K square, so 2K squares are there. 2K squares are there. This and this is getting cancelled. 3B square plus 2K square minus B, 3B square plus 2K square minus B minus 2K. Right, this is equal to 0. So I'll reframe it. 2K square minus 2K, okay, plus 3B square plus 3b square minus b equal to 0. And for this one, I'm going to make d greater than equal to 0. So what will come as d? 4 minus 4 times 2 times 3b square minus b. This should be greater than equal to 0. Okay. Now I'm having some hope. So your 8 times of 3b square minus b will be less than equal to 4. That means 3b square minus b will be less than equal to 1 by 2. Okay. That means your b into 3b minus 1 will be less than equal to 1 by 2. So either b should be less than 1 by 2 or b should be less than 1 by 3. So b will be between 1 by 2 and 1 by 3. Huh? This in fact is even more horrible. This is also actually not like this. Wait. We are solving it wrong. 3b square minus b minus 1 by 2. Let's solve it here. 3b square minus b minus 1 by 2 less than or greater than? We are using less than. Yeah, less than equal to 0. Alright. So this will become 6b square minus 2b minus 1 less than equal to 0. 3 and 2 minus Okay, let's see. B, what will be the interval? Right, these values we are getting. So your b will be between 1 minus root 7 by 6 or 1 plus root 7 by 6. It just became more complicated. Now you'll have to check, take an integral value between 1 minus root 7 by 6 and 1 plus root 7 by 6. Can you tell me an integral value between these? So 1 minus root 7 will be by 6 will be somewhere between minus 0.27 and 1 plus root 7 will come out as 0.6. So b is coming as 0. Only integral value which is there is 0, 0, 0, 0. B is coming out as 0. Is that giving us the solution? 0 is B. If B is 0, then A will be just minus K. No. Minus K and K, minus K plus K and plus 2K. Oi. Why are we getting stuck in this question? Sir, it's not the square. That's what I realized. But even after that, why are we not able to solve it with B? Why is it so necessary that we have to solve it with A only? Right? B only, see, two values of B which we found, which are between 1 minus root 7 by 6 and 1 plus root 7 by 6. So value will be 0 because both are 0.2 and 0.6, something like that. 3, 1 plus 3, 4 by 6. Yes, so b has to be 0. Only integer value for b will be, oh wait, kya ho gaya? What has happened? Okay, b will be equal to 0. Let's take b equal to 0. Only integer value between this, because a, b, c, d are distinct integers. Only integer value is b is equal to 0. Only integer value which we have over here, that b should be equal to 0. Okay, if b is equal to 0, then a plus c will be also equal to 0. That means b minus k plus b plus k should be equal to 0. Yes, b is equal to 0 to be equal to 0. Yes, it's possible. It is possible. So a plus b plus c plus d will come out as equal to 2 then. Answer is coming. What do you guys say? Heisenberg? If we take b equal to 0, which is the only integer value over here, between these two values which we are getting, we'll get, right? Connection error. What is the problem? All good? Now? So I was saying b equal to 0, if we use, let's use b equal to 0 in this equation which we are getting, 2k plus 3b square minus b, because we want k, right? 2k square minus 2k and plus 3b square minus b, plus 3b square minus b equal to 0. What we'll do, we'll get k by using b. So if we put b equal to 0 over here, we get 2k square equal to 2k, correct? This will become 0. So k will come equal to 1. 1 only, na? Right, k will come equal to 1. 1 or 0. K will be 0 or k will be 1. Or k will be equal to 0. But k equal to 0 we will not accept, because common difference, if it is 0, then these will not be distinct integers in AP. So we'll accept k equal to 1. If k is equal to 1, what was our a? A was equal to b minus k. That means minus 1. B is 0. What was our b? B is equal to 0. C will be equal to b plus k. That means c will be equal to b plus k. That means 0 plus 1. So 1. And d will be equal to b plus 2k. That means 0 plus 2 into 1. Right? 2 into 0 plus 2k. That means 2. So a plus b plus c plus d is coming equal to 2. Answer is coming out, right? But I'm still thinking, why were we not able to solve it with a? Please try solving by taking b equal to a plus k, c equal to a plus 2k, d equal to a plus 3k. That way also you can solve. Sir, is there any other session for short for coordinate and calculus? Coordinate short session I'm going to put in the upcoming 2-3 days only. Once we are complete with algebra, I'll pakka put with coordinate geometry also. Calculus after that, right? For coordinate geometry, PYQ sessions are there. Xgester, PYQ sessions are there. Those will also be helpful. You know, a lot of PYQs we have solved for all the chapters of coordinate geometry. That are there on the channel that you can use. Radhe Shyam sir, since time is very less, but my problem is taking very much time for Beta, if you have to leave that problem and go to the next problem, if that is the case, that is the only way I can tell you. That is the only correct way. If time is less, then please skip the problem for now. In exam, definitely. So now my coordinate is better. Sir, I already did PYQ series. Very good, Xgester. I'll put important questions for coordinate also in one session. Good. If A, B, C are in GP, then in the equation last question even I'm still feeling about last question. There is something fishy about it. So please try solving this by taking b equal to a plus k, c equal to a plus 2k, and d equal to a plus 3k. I think in a you will get this equation, and there you'll have to make here major step in this question. Why I introduced this question? Question looks very simple, but when we solve, no, here we'll realize the actual thing. This is the most important step over here, that we had to make d greater than equal to 0. When we made d greater than equal to 0, no, then only we got this interval of b in which we chose an integer. The only integer coming in this interval is 0. So that's why we took b as 0. Then we found k and we got the question. 2 was the correct answer for this one. I hope to check once again. Next question, very good question, very repeated type of question. Please try to solve this question once on your own. A, B, C are in GP. That means my b square is equal to AC. Write the important things first. Okay, b square is equal to AC. Then the equation this and this have a common root if d by a by b, f by c are in AP, GP, HP, or what? Okay, b square is equal to AC. That means b is equal to root of AC, let's say. Okay, b is equal to root of AC. So if these two have a common root, both of these have a common root. Let's write the equation. Let's write the first equation. Let's say ax square plus 2bx plus c is equal to 0. And here I can use the value of b. Here you can putting b is equal to root of AC. You start and you do with whatever you are getting. So ax square plus 2 root AC x plus c equal to 0. Now look, this looks like a square. This looks like a whole square, right? Root ax plus root c whole square. Because of this term, 2 root acx. Root ax, I should write like this. Root a multiplied with x plus c whole square is equal to 0. Or x root a you should write better. This is the case. So x is equal to, from this we are getting that x is equal to minus c by root a. Right? So we got the common root already, no? We already got the common root. You're getting, just by doing whatever was written in the question, we got one of the root. Can't you see that? We got one of the root. X is equal to minus root c by root a. This was root c. Root c. Minus of root c by root a. Negative of root c by root a is my one of the root. Now I can put this in another equation because the relation which is asked is from the second equation. Right? So I'll put this root. This is the common root. This is value of x. Sorry. This is my value of x. So this has to be the common root. So this is your, I'll write over here, common root. This is your common root. This value you can put in the other equation. D times of, now you can find the relation, no, d times of root of c by a whole square. That means d into c by a. D into square of this, right? Plus 2 times e times root of c by a plus f equal to 0. Or here you'll have to do a minus because this was minus. Here we'll have to do a minus. Minus 2 times e times x times 2 times e root c by a times x have a common root. Alright, now you'll get your relation very easily. Get your relation, no? About d by a they are asking. So d by a, if they are asking, d by a, this is your d by a times, one thing you can do is divide everything by c. Divide everything by c, or multiply by 1 by c. Multiply 1 by c, it will come easily. Multiply 1 by c. You see, 1 by c if you will multiply, d into c by a into 1 by c will become d by a. So we are getting d by a minus 2 times e times root c by c. Root c by c will become root c by c. Root c by c, if we write, if we rationalize it, what do we get? 1 by root c, na? Right? 1 by root c it will become, so 2e by a root c, root a root c, root ac it will come, right? Plus f equal to 0. And you already have the value of, now relation is quite visible. Plus f by c also will come. Plus f by c also will come. F by c also will come. And your root AC is equal to B. You already know root AC is equal to B. So here D by A minus 2E by B plus F by C equal to 0. So basically your D by A plus F by C is equal to 2 times of E by B. So AP, obviously D by A plus F by C is equal to 2 times of E by B. So D by A, F by C are in AP and E by B are in AP. Right? This was easy, but many times they include the common term of common root of quadratic equation question along with AP-GP, and this is the best way. This is the most applied way which they use. Very important, again, very important question. I'll tell you how to solve this question, but the only reason I bought this question is that many times this question comes in JEE, and every time students get feared of it, that how will we solve this, mod is there and all that. So simple thing you have to do here, only doubt which you get while solving is that, sir, x square plus kx plus 1 divided by x square plus x plus 1 mod is less than 3. You know how to open the mod. Very easily you will open that. You will open that very easily. You will say that this is less than 3 and greater than minus 3. This though you will be able to do. After that you will get confused. Arey yaar, shall I multiply this or not? Because this is inequality. And for inequality, you need to know whether this is positive or negative. So this thing, because it's d is less than 0, check d is less than 0. Once 1 minus 4 minus 3, d is less than 0. That means this x square plus x plus 1 is always positive. D less than 0 and a is greater than 0. Look, a, coefficient of x square is greater than 0 and d is less than 0. Whenever d is less than 0, we don't get any root. A is greater than 0 means graph will be above the x-axis. No roots means it's all, the graph will be somewhat like this. Parabola will be like this, a positive, d less than 0, because it is not cutting the x-axis, it's never becoming negative. So this is the concept over here. Now so you can solve very easily. Now minus 3x square, now you can multiply it on both the sides. Minus 3x square plus 3x minus 3 smaller than x square plus kx plus 1 smaller than 3x square plus 3x plus 3. Now how to solve? Solve this inequality separately and this inequality separately. What's the problem? What is the problem? For what values of the parameter k in the inequality? So parameter k you will find very easily. You put this, when you, let's take, we are taking this part. Let's say that we are taking this part. Let's say that we are taking this part first. So what will this give us? X square, 4x square. This part will give us x square plus 3x square, 4x square plus k plus 3 times x, k minus 3 times x plus 1 plus 3 plus 4 always greater than 0. This should be always greater than 0. Always greater than 0 means d, its a is greater than 0 already. Its a is greater than 0. If this entire thing should be always greater than 0, that means its d should be less than 0. Always greater than 0 means great above the x-axis. So its d, that means discriminant should be less than 0. And for this part, similarly we'll solve for the other part. For this part, if we'll solve, this will give us what? 2x square plus 3 minus k x plus 2 should be less than, should be greater than 0. So for this also, already a is greater than 0. When you'll put d less than 0, you'll get two equations in k, and intersection of that will be your answer. Very simple question this is, right? Just solve these two inequalities. Here d less than 0 will mean, here what will d less than 0 mean? K minus 3 whole square minus 4 times 4 times 4, that means 64 should be less than 0. Correct? This is one inequality you are getting, and from that one you are getting 3 minus k whole square, है ना? 3 minus k whole square, b square minus 4 times 2 times 2, 16 should be less than 0. Just solve these two inequalities, intersection of them will be the values of k. That's it. Alright, very good but repeated question. Now let's see this. The set of all real values of lambda for which the quadratic equations lambda square plus 1 multiplied with x square minus this always have exactly one root in the interval 0, 1. This is location of roots concept. Location of roots or graph of quadratic, same thing. I don't know why some people call location of roots different and graph of quadratic different, but I think they are same thing only. Now, whenever you have to one root between this interval, let's understand the meaning of this. Let's say this is 0 and this is 1. If you want only one root, exactly one root, this is quadratic, exactly one root between 0 and 1, exactly one root. Let's say this is your alpha, this is your beta. Your only beta is between 0 and 1. Correct ji? Only one root sorry, only one root is between 0 and 1. And only beta is between 0 and 1. That means one thing you know, if you have studied location of roots, no, you'll simply say, sir, very simple, sir, f of 1, f of 0. F of 0 will be negative, f of 1 will be positive. That means f of 0 into f of 1 should be negative, right? One thing we can simply apply, f of 0. If you have studied location of roots, this will be easily understandable that f of 0 into f of 1 will be less than 0 because f of 0 will be negative. If one root is between 0 and 1, that means root is there, that means graph is going below x-axis. It means that means f of 0 will be negative, f of 1 will be positive, negative into positive will be negative. So f of 0 into f of 1 will put as negative. F of 0 will be what? F of 0 will be 2, right? F of 1 will be what? F of 1 will be lambda square plus 1 minus 4 lambda plus 2. This will be f of 1. This should be less than 0. So this 2 will go that side, not a problem. Lambda square plus lambda square minus 4 lambda plus 3 should be less than 0. Okay, not a problem. So this will become minus 3 minus 1, lambda minus 3 and lambda minus 1. So lambda comes between 1 and 3. And what will you do? You will quickly mark. The only mistake which students do is they'll directly mark 1, 3 when they see, they mark C option. When this question came, right, 2 times the same type of question has come, same mistake, same options also they'll give you. I think, no, I have manipulated the option over here, right? But one time it happened that options were very close and most of them marked this. Because of this, this is the only case where you'll have to check, where you'll have to check very carefully the boundary points. Where you'll have to check the boundary points very carefully. Put lambda equal to 1. When we are putting lambda equal to 1, what are we getting? 1 plus 1, 2 minus 4x plus 2 equal to 0. So this is x square minus 2x plus 1 equal to 0. That means x minus 1 whole square equal to 0. That means x is equal to 1. When lambda is equal to 1, x is equal to 1. 1 is included, not included. When lambda we are taking equal to 1, we are getting x equal to 1. Is 1 between 1 and 3? No. Right? So 1 will not be included. Not a problem. 1 will not be included. So 1 will not be included. Yes. Why will 1 not be included? Because when x is equal to 1, when lambda we are taking equal to 1, x is equal to 1 is a root. That means on lambda equal to 1, we are not getting a root between 0 and 1. We are getting a root which is exactly 1. Between 0 and 1 we want. 0 and 1 both not included. So we'll not include 1. Right? 1 is not included already. Now let's check on 3. When lambda is equal to 3. When lambda is equal to 3, what will happen? 9 plus 1, 10x square minus 12x plus 2 equal to 0. So this is coming directly 10x square minus 10x minus 2x plus 2 equal to 0. Right? So 10x x minus 1 minus 2 x minus 1. So x is equal to 1 or x is equal to 2 by 10, that means 1 by 5. 1 by 5 is between 0 and 1. X is equal to 1, okay, that root we got here also. But 1 by 5, exactly one root. Exactly one root. Exactly. When we are taking lambda is equal to 3, we are getting exactly one root between 0 and 1. 1 by 5 is between 0 and 1. So lambda equal to 3 will be included. Lambda equal to 3 will be included. I hope you are getting my point. Very sharp point. Very careful you'll have to be in this category of question. Otherwise you'll directly say, Arey, either you'll include both 1 and 3 or you'll not. So you, whenever you're taking parameters value, when you're checking, always check at the boundary points. When lambda is equal to 1, we are getting x equal to 1, which is not included. So lambda equal to 1 also will not be included. But when lambda is equal to 3, we are getting one root exactly between 0 and 1. 1 by 5 is between 0 and 1. So we'll include lambda equal to 3. We'll not include lambda equal to 1. Very careful point this has to be in this particular category of location of roots question. Otherwise, location of roots questions are very simple. Right? This is one more category which is repeated a lot of times. So this is saying a number of integral values of k for which this equation has its other root. Number of integral values of k for which one root of the equation lies in 1 to 2 and other root lies in 2 to 3. So 1 is over here, 2 is over here, 3 is over here. One root lies between 1 to 2, other root lies between 2 to 3. Location of roots, make a rough graph and then only you will be able to do it very easily. So your f of 1, acha, for this equation a is greater than 0. A is greater than 0, so this type of graph it will be. And if roots exist, then only it is saying no, one root is between 1 and 2, another root is between 2 and 3. If roots exist, then only it is saying, otherwise it cannot say. That means this is very simple. F of 1 will come greater than 0. F of 2 should come less than 0. F of 3 should come greater than 0. Just do these three, intersection will give you the answer. Integral value it's asking, let's try doing it. So 2 minus 8 plus k equal to should be greater than 0. So from here we get k should be less than, k should be greater than 8 minus 2, 6. K should be greater than 6. Okay. From second one, this is your first one. From second, what do we get? F of 2 less than 0. That means 8 minus 16 plus k should be less than 0. That means your k should be less than 16 minus 8, 8. A should be less than 8. Only number which exists between them is 7. And for third one is giving us 9 to 18 minus 9 8s are 72 plus k. Hey, not 9. 3 8s are sorry. 18 minus 8 into 3 24 plus k should be greater than 0. That means this is again given us 24 minus 18. That is k should be greater than 6. So your intersection is k is greater than 6 and less than 8. That means only integral value which exists between 6 and 8 is 7. So only one value will exist between 6 and 8, which is 7. This is how you have to solve location of root questions. Always solve like this. And in 25 and 24 we didn't see any particular location of roots question, but yeah, they come usually. So second attempt, I'm guessing that one question from location of roots will definitely come, and the last question was very important. This question can be tricky. They can trick you at this. Okay. All right. Chaliye, let's start with next topic. Next topic questions have started coming, which is sequence and series. Now we'll see some questions of sequence and series. Before that, I'll take a small break. I'll just take a small break. You can take the break too. Okay, let's start with the wait. Why? What? This question. This was the first question, no? This was the first question. Okay, common terms, very common in JEE. Common term questions are so common in JEE. This year also we got to see some common terms questions. Last year common terms questions were there, and this type. So common term questions generally are easy. You just need to know that if there are two APs, right? If there are two APs and these two APs have common terms, then the common terms will also make an AP whose common difference will be the LCM of the common differences of the two APs. This is the concept. Okay. For example, this is your AP, which is 3, 6, 9, 12 to 78 terms. Okay. And this is one more AP, 5, 9, 13, 17 and up to 59 terms, 78 terms. Right. So A78, let's say, and A59. 59 terms, not till 78 or till 59. Okay. These are the two series. They have common terms in them. Okay, they have common terms in them. And what you need to find, the sum of the terms common to both the series is equal to what? So first term you have to find by analyzation. First term, for example, in this question, we are directly getting 9 is the first common term, right? Common difference over here, D over here is 3 and D over here is T2, let's say, over here is 4. D is 3 and 4. So common difference of common term AP will be LCM of 3 and 4. Not multiplication, obviously, always. In this case it is, but LCM of 3 and 4. LCM of the common difference of this and this. And first term you can just take by observation. So first common term is coming 9. You can check also, right? 15 will be there, then 18 will be there, then 21 will be there. Over here 17 plus 4, 21 will be there, right? So 21 is going to be the next common term. First common term is 9. Next common term will be after 12. 12 plus 9 is 21. Right? 33 will be the next one. Now till where will it go? The problem is till where will it go? For that we'll have to find the nth term. Now this AP has 78 terms. So first find 78th term and then find the 59th term of this. For example, for this one, A78 will be equal to 3 plus 78 minus 1, that means 77 into D, which is 3. How much is this? 7 3s are 21, 7 3s are 21, 231. 231 plus 3, 234. Right, 234. And for this one, if we find A59, that means 59th term. That will be nothing but 5 plus 59 multiplied with 4. 5 4s are 20, 9 4s are 36. So 236 plus 5, that means 241. 241. Right. 241 will be the term in this and 234 will be the term in that. This AP will go till 234, this AP will go till 241. Right? I'm writing here only. This AP will go till 234 and this AP will go till 241. So obviously, common term cannot be more than 234. Common term has to be less than 234. Common term has to be less than 234 because after 234 there are no terms in this. So how will they be common? So 234 can be the maximum common term. So what we'll do? We'll say, okay, so because we need to know till where we have to find the sum. So what we'll say, let's say AN which is less than 234. Right? AN should be less than 234 for this AP. For this AP, let me write over here. AN should be less than 234. AN we'll see 9 plus n minus 1 into D, which is 12, should be less than 230. That's fine. So n minus 1 should be less than 234 minus 9 to 225. 225 by 12. 225 divided by 12. 12 ones are 12, 10, 5. So this will have 225 by 12 will be some 10 point something, no? Check once. 18, it should be 225 divided by 12, 1 and then 8. 12 8s are 1 8s are 8. Right, 96, right. 18 point something. So n should be n, this will give us n minus n should be less than 19 point something. 18 point something is this, plus 1 will be 19 point something. 19 point something. So n will be less than 19 point something, that means last common term will be 19th term. That means this will go till A19. And then the sum we can easily find. S of 19 terms we need to find. So 19 by 2 multiplied with 2 into A, that means 18, plus 19 minus 1, that means 18 into D, which is 12. This will be the sum. That's it. (18 into 13) divided by 2, so 9 into 13 into 19. This will just become 9 multiplied by 13 multiplied by 19. Just find this. So this will become 7. Let me do this. 7, 9 plus 3, 12, 2, 1 will go there, 227 into 9, 3, 6, 4, 2, 2043 should be the answer. 2043 will be the sum of all the terms. No, not 227. Multiplied wrong. It will be 247. 247. 247 multiplied with 9 now. 223 it will be. Answer will be 2223. Answer for this will be 222. This will be your answer. So second one will not be less than 0. Why? Why will not be less than 0? X gesture. Denominator part is always positive, so that is different. Which one were you talking about here? I missed it. Hanji. This is clear? This is how you have to do common terms. In common terms, sometimes tricky questions will also come. They'll give you 3 APs. This is also very common. So common term practice, some questions on common terms of AP and GP. AP, not GP. AP you should know. For example, this type of question. This has also repeated. They give 3 series and then they ask you to find the sum of common terms. Now here the problem which comes is, this type of question comes in mains as well as advanced. But here the only problem which students face is getting the first common term. That is going to be a problem. And there is no set way for that also. There are some ways. Right? You can assume mth term is common, nth term is common, make them integer. There are some ways. But in exam, you know, those ways will just confuse you and just demotivate you. So I'll tell you one way which you can do in exam also. For example, here you can see the common term. Na? 11 is the common term. Correct? Here you can see the common term. 11 is the first common term that you are getting. Now, if 11 is the first common term, what is the common difference? The common difference over here, if we see, the D is 4 and here the D is 3. Correct? So common terms of these two APs will be 11. Right? These two APs, common terms of these two APs will start with 11. These two APs, only these two. We are focusing only till here. Right? So first step is first common, at least in one of the two sequences, you'll be able to see the first common term. On the basis of that, make your AP. Common term AP. Common term AP of these two will be 11 plus LCM of, what will be common difference? LCM of 4 and 3. That means 11 plus 12. 23. Right? And then next will be 23 plus 12, 35. You can keep writing, right? 35 plus 12, 47, and it will go like this. Now see, 11 is not coming in this. Now match this AP with this one. 11 is not coming here, right? 11 cancelled. Now let's check for 23. 2 plus, this is 5 difference. 2 plus 5, 7. 7 plus 5, let's write this. 2, 7, 12. 12 plus 5, 17. 17 plus 5, 23. 23 plus 5, 28. Right, 28 plus 5, 33, 33 plus 5, 33 plus 5, 38, 38 plus 5, 43, 40, we are not getting here, 23, 28, 28 plus 5, 33, yes, 33 plus 5, 38, 38 plus 5, 43, 43 plus 5, 48, 48 plus 5, 53. So we got 20. We got 23 only, no? 23. We didn't need to write so many terms. We are getting 23 over here. 17 plus 5 is 23. 22. 17 plus 5 is 22. Sorry. 22 plus 5, 27. 27 plus 5, 32. 32 plus 5, 37. 37 plus 5, 42. And 42 plus 5, 47. So 47 we have. 35 we didn't get, 23 we didn't get. Correct? Now it's correct. Right? So 47 is the next common term. So this will also have 47. Now this will also have 47 because 47 is the common term of these two. So upper one will have 47, 47 will be there in the second one and 47 is there in the third one also. So common term AP. Shall I remove this or not? I should not. Okay. Let's write over here. Common term AP. Common term AP is your 11 is the, no, first common term is 47. 47. And common difference, what is D over here? D over here is 5. What is the LCM of 5, 4 and 3? 60. 30. No. 60 only, I think. 60 will be the common LCM. LCM of 4, 3 and 5 will be 60. LCM of 4, 3, 5 will be 60, no? 60 is the LCM, so 47 plus 60 will be your 107 and plus 60 plus 60 you can do. Now till where are we going to get? Now obviously the smallest term is 197. So you'll check that what will be your n. You'll check 190, your n should be less than 197. That means your term should be less than, because this AP is only going till 197. Okay, this AP is going till 399, this is 359. If common terms are there, last common term has to be less than 197. That means for this AP, 47 plus n minus 1 into 60 should be less than 197. This we will solve. 197 minus 47. That means n minus 1 into 60 is less than 051. Right, 150. And this will give you n minus 1 less than 150 by 60. That means 15 by 6. That means 5 by 2. 5 by 2. Correct? 3 5s are 15, 3 2s are 6. 5 by 2. And n will be less than 5 by 2 plus 1. So 7 by 2. N will be less than 3.5. N will be less than 3.5. That means this will just go till A3. That means only 3 terms will be there. Only 3 terms will be there in this. Right? After 107, 107 plus 60, 167. 107 plus 60, 167 will be the third term. These will have only 3 common terms are going to be there. You can see now after 167, if you add 60, it will go above 197. Only 3 terms are there. So sum them up and that is your answer. Your answer is just 47 plus 107 plus 167. This will be the answer. Remember, in common term, for finding the first term only plays the trick. If you are able to find the first term, sometimes in 3 APs, finding the first common term becomes very difficult, very time taking if you go through the book methods. So better method is follow this. Find the common term AP for this, then expand this a little bit and find the first term just like this. Much better approach it is. Then assuming M is the common term, N is the common term and R is the common term, then making integers. That will just make it more complex. Right? There is one more method where what they do is they'll write the common term of this, common term of this and common term of this, and then they'll try to make integers common value of M, N and R where all 3 are becoming integers. That's how they first find the first common term, which is confusing also, and you might make a mistake there. So that's why. Chale, let's go to next. Very popular question. Come on, try this. Why popular question I'm saying? Because they have used this particular identity so many times in JEE. So many times. In ISI and JEE, this is a very popular question. What you have to do is 3a square plus, you have to just use identity. Right? Now, what mistake students do over here, they try to use a plus b plus c whole square, which is not recommended, which will just make it more complex. Right? A plus b plus c whole square will not give you anything if you try to, because this looks like a square plus b c square minus 2ab minus 2bc minus 2ca. So a minus b minus c whole square, or a plus b plus c whole square you will try to make, but that is not going to give you any answer. In this type of question, you should simply okay, let me expand it. Okay, I'll show you better way. A square plus b square plus c square plus a square plus b square plus c square plus a square plus b square plus c square. Correct? I can write like this. Minus 2ab minus 2bc minus 2ca minus 2a minus 2b minus 2c. Correct? No, this thing correctly I have written. Right? And my plus 3 also. Plus 3 is also there. So plus 3. Plus 3 minus 2ab minus 2bc minus 2ca. Okay, now you look at this. Now what can you make over here? By a square plus b square minus 2ab. First let's take these and this. A square plus b square minus 2ab I am writing. Okay. Now take these. B square and c square. Let's take b square plus c square minus 2. BC was there, na? BC plus b square plus b square plus c square minus 2bc. Okay, now what is left? Now c square a square I can take. C square a square I can take. C square a square minus 2ca plus c square plus a square minus 2ca. Now remaining are also there. A square, now 1 I can split as 1, I can split as 1 plus 1 plus 1. Okay, 3 I am splitting as 1 plus 1 plus 1. A square plus 1 minus 2a. Right? A square plus a square plus 1 minus 2a plus b square plus 1 minus 2b plus c square plus 1 minus 2c. Now you must have got what I am trying to say. This all is equal to 0. I have shifted everything on the left side. Now what will this become? A minus b whole square plus b minus c whole square plus c minus a whole square. This thing, a minus b whole square, b minus c whole square, c minus a whole square equal to a minus 1 whole square. A minus 1 whole square, a square plus 1 minus 2a. So a minus 1 whole square, a minus 1 whole square plus, or let's write plus a minus 1 whole square plus b minus 1 whole square plus c minus 1 whole square equal to 0. So many squares, all squares and their sum is equal to 0. All are squares and their sum is equal to 0. This simply means your a is equal to b and b is equal to c. And if this is equal to 0, a is equal to 1, b equal to 1, c equal to 1, all of them are equal to 1. A equal to b equal to c equal to 1. That constant terms. Hi Lily Gopinath, how are you? Constant terms. Constant terms, bhai. Constant terms means AP and GP both. Constant terms. 1 plus 1. 1, 1, 1, 1 makes AP. 1, 1, 1, 1 makes GP also. All terms are constant, no? So common difference will become 0. Common ratio will become 1. AP and GP both. But this is how you should see. If you go in a plus b plus c whole square thing, no, that will confuse you over here and it will never get you to an answer. So when you see terms like this and question is asked about AP GP, do this. Must do this. This question. This appeared in 24 and then I think 22 or 21. Or similar type of problems are seen so many times in one set or the other. Similar type of problems. Try to read the problem. Try to read the problem. Find a 3-digit number whose consecutive digits form a GP. Acha, 3-digit number questions you must have solved a lot in your class 9th or 10th maybe. I don't know which class, but 9th, 10th. If you are solving for Olympiads, then you must have solved in class 8th also. A 3-digit number. If x, y, z, or let's say 1, 2, 3 is a 3-digit number, then it is formed by simple 1 into 100 plus 2 into 10 plus 3. Okay, 3-digit number. First digit will be multiplied with 100, second will be multiplied with 10, third will be multiplied with 3. So, if 3 digits form a GP, so we'll take, let the 3 digits, what we'll say, let the three digits be form a GP. Let a GP A, AR and AR square. Simple. A, AR, AR square. Although we can take A by R, A and AR, that also we can take, but I think let's start with this. We'll see if we face a problem. Should we choose A by R, A and AR? Yeah. A by R and AR square. If we do, shall we choose A by R? I'm just thinking, shall we start with A by R? Sorry, A by R, A and AR. We can start with we can choose this, or the common terms which we take is A by R, A and AR. This also you can use. You know, you try with this. I'll try with already March. Lilibet's already March. Until which time it goes, sir? 2 months. Right, either we can choose A by R, A and AR, or we can simply take A, AR and AR square. Won't trouble that much. Okay. All right. You try with A by R, A and AR. When you solve it, try it with that. I'm trying with this one. Let's see how complex it can get. Because sometimes in exam time, you will not be able to guess that you choose A by R, A and AR. Mostly you should, but sometimes it might be a problem. If we subtract 792, then something is given. Now, find a 3-digit number whose consecutive digits form a GP. So we chose 3 terms of GP. If we subtract 792 from this number, we get the number consisting of the same digits written in reverse order. How the number will be? 100 into A plus 10 into AR, 100 multiplied with A plus 10 multiplied with AR plus AR square multiplied with 1, which is 1. If we subtract 792 from this number, the number which we get will have reverse digits. Same number will come, but its digits will be in reverse order. If this is 123, that will be 321. Okay, so 321, that means 100 into AR square, 100 multiplied with AR square, first digit will become this, plus 10 into AR plus A. This is one equation which we are getting. So one relation between A and R we are getting very simply. Yeah, I think we should use that A by R and A thing only, because this is getting very complicated. Alright, but what can we do? If we have written, let's solve it. Hey, 10 into AR is getting cancelled. Very good. Nice thing. Then 100A minus A, that means A into 99. We are getting 99A. AR square minus 100 AR square minus 99 AR square equal to 792. Now this 99 goes with 792. Kya? 11 9s are 99. 11 72 times. 72 times. And 9 8s are 99 8 times. So this will become A minus AR square equal to 8. 99 into 8 is 792. No? Can somebody check, please? Can we cover all syllabus of class 11 like revision in 2 months? Yes, we are trying to do that only, Nidhi Gopinath. Definitely yes. A minus AR square is coming equal to 8. One relation we are getting from here. And another relation, which is now if we increase the second digit of the required number, that means this number, by 2, then the resulting digit form an AP. Okay. That means second condition. I'm applying second condition. That means second digit, if I increase by 2, that means AR plus 2 and AR square. If I increase the second digit, which is AR, by 2, then the resulting digits will form an AP. Then these are in AP. I mean, this is also giving me one condition. Simple. A plus AR square is equal to A plus AR square is equal to 2 into AR plus 2. Right? This is the condition. No? A plus C by 2 is equal to B. So A plus C is equal to 2B. That's what I've done. A plus AR square is coming equal to 2AR plus 4. Okay. So my A plus AR square is coming equal to 2 into 2AR plus 4. Let's this be the second relation. First and second I have to solve. I think, hey, no. If I add, then I'll get a relation between R and A, and then I'll have to put in one of the equation and solve. I think it was better to take A by R, A and AR. That way it would have solved much easily. Will not get any quadratics. Okay, no problem. A minus AR square is equal to 8 and A plus AR square is equal to 2AR plus 4. A minus AR square is equal to 8 and A plus AR square is equal to 2AR plus 4. Add both the equations. Adding both the equations gives us 2A is equal to 12 plus 2AR. So from here, what are we getting? The relation between A and R. So let's cancel everything. A is equal to 6 plus AR. Right? So A minus AR is equal to 6, or R is equal to A minus AR, we are getting equal to 6. A into 1 minus R is equal to 6. So A is equal to 6 upon 1 minus R. Now we can put in any of the equation where we had AR plus 2, AR plus 2 and AR square. These were in AP, right? So here we'll put again A plus AR square should be equal to 2AR plus 4. Now A value we'll put over here, 6 by 1 minus R plus A plus R square by 1 minus R into 6. A is 6 by this, no? So R square into 6 R square divided by 1 minus R is equal to 2 times of 2 into 6 by 1 minus R multiplied with R plus 4. This is the equation we are getting. So this is going to become 6 plus 6R square is equal to 12R plus 4 times of 1 minus R. And 1 minus R will get cancelled everywhere. So this we can solve. 6R square 12R minus 4R, that means 8R minus 8R, plus 6 minus 4, that means plus 2, equal to 0. That means 3R square minus 4R plus 1 is equal to 3. Minus 3 minus 1. So R equal to 1 or R is equal to 3. R cannot be equal to 1. Must be a reason. R cannot be equal to 1. 3-digit number whose consecutive digits are in GP subtracted by 192. R cannot be equal to 1. Why? Because all the 3 digits will be same in that case. Right? In that case, all the 3 digits will be same. So that will not be applied. So R equal to 3 is our answer. If R is equal to 3, then A will be equal to, A cannot be equal to 1. Look, A cannot be equal to 1 because A will become undefined. R cannot be equal to 1. A will become undefined. So if R is equal to 3, A will be equal to 1 minus 3 minus 2 minus 6 by minus 2 minus 3. A will be equal to minus 3. No. We solved incorrectly. Wait. Some 3R square it was here. How it will be? So this will be solved as 3r square minus 3r minus r plus 1 equal to 0. So 3r, if we take common, r minus 1, we are getting minus r minus 1 equal to 0. So r will be equal to 1 by 3 or r will be equal to 1. 1 is rejected because of this, and 1 by 3, r is equal to 1 by 3, so a will be equal to 6 upon 1 minus 1 by 3. 2 by 3. So 2 by 3, 18 by 2, a will be equal to 9. A will be equal to 9. If a is equal to 9, number becomes 9 multiplied 9. Second digit will be AR. AR square. A is 9. AR will be 9 into 1 by 3. So 6. And AR square, 9 into 1 by 9, that means 1. 961 is the number. 961 is the number. 961 will be your number. Sir, reply, sir, lengthy method. Success is everything, but it is possible if you have already some concept. If you the concept, sir, can someone complete 1 plus 1 PCM JEE level in 2 months? Thank you. Success is everything. Thank you for the suggestion. YTGT is saying, sir, can someone complete plus 1 PCM JEE level in 2 months during vacation April and May? We have studied plus 1 only in Kerala board. Kerala board is very good. You can definitely. Plus 1, I'll tell you from plus 1 major things what you have to do. Trigonometry, JEE level, compound angles, inverse trigonometry, all the things, all the formulas. Trigonometry 1 is trigonometry, okay. Then second thing which you need the most is your differentiation. Differentiation is class 12. I don't know about Kerala board, but yeah. Other than that, basic differentiation I think you should complete. In class 11 JEE, we also study basic differentiation, chain rule, product rule, all these things. Then limits, YTGT, listen carefully. Limits should be very thorough. From class 11, limits will be used everywhere in class 12 also. Basics of relation functions should also be clear before class 12. Main thing in class 11 is your coordinate geometry. The most important role is played by coordinate geometry, which will be there in class 12 at many places. In the questions it will be involved, right? Other than that, like sequence and series, binomial theorem, and your PNC, permutations and combinations. These you can complete. You can go to class 12th without these also, because concepts of not many concepts of sequence and series or binomial theorem or PNC will be used everywhere in class 12. But yeah, the question which you ask, can you complete in 2 months? Beta, you can complete in 45 days also, 30 days also, 1 month is also enough. It depends how much you want to give. So start like this, sequence and series. Start with trigonometry first. After that, do sequence and series, binomial theorem. Then do entire coordinate geometry. For that, for coordinate geometry, content is awesome on this channel, right? For entire coordinate geometry, very good content is there on the English channel itself. So go through that. After coordinate geometry, also try that if you can do PNC, permutations and combinations. So that will be used in probability in the end, right? For other things you don't need, right? Right now focus on these chapters. Because can we skip the chapter of fluids and solids in class 11? No. Fluids and solids in class 11 you can, the concepts are not used in class 12, that many concepts are not used. But yeah, fluids is very important for JEE. So if you have time, you have time till May na. Your class 12 will start by April 2nd week or May 1st week. So if you have time, try to cover class 11 topics as much as possible. Please do that. Please do that, because you know your class 12 syllabus will get about to complete in October. Correct? I'm saying right. Till October it will go on. After October you don't have time for much of the things. November, December, and January your exam will be there. You need to revise so many things. So for revision, keep as less as possible. Our class 12 starts on June, April and May's vacation. Beta, class 12 start from June, so it's okay. Okay, you take May also. So you have good amount of time. You have March, April and May. Don't enjoy vacations, right? Beta, it's just about 2 years. In these 2 years, if you work too much hard, later you'll earn a lot and work very less. If you don't work very hard in these 2 years and get distracted into useless things, which is very obvious, everybody gets distracted. I too got. everybody gets. But if you don't, if you can control yourself for these 2 years and stick yourself in studies, later you'll work very less and earn a lot. So you decide what do you want. This is the simple equation. IITians work very less, they earn a lot. Be it your teachers, be it anybody, because otherwise, you know, for general jobs like IT jobs and all, there is too much of work and very less amount of money is earned. So it's on you, bache. It's on you. Sir, I completed first mains. Very good. So it's about just that. It's your decision. Very good question. Come on, try this. Very good question. Again, this particular thing is used in JEE a lot of times, and there is a reason why they use it. Because they know that students will try to solve it with their regular method, and the time they'll take to solve this one question will involve the amount of time that could have given to somewhere around 7-8 questions. Try reading this question. What is this question saying? S1, S2, S3 till S10 respectively be the sum of 12 terms of 10 APs. Of 10 APs. Okay. Whose first terms are 1, 2, 3 till 10 and the common differences are these. Okay. Now what will you do? You will do, acha sir, no problem sir, AP1, I'll make this, AP1, AP2, AP3 till AP some nth AP, okay. Okay. AP1, for example, AP1's first term is 1. This is first term and this is common difference. Common difference is 1. AP2 first term is 2, common difference is 3. AP3 first term is 3, common difference is 5. It will go like this. Okay. And then you will say, sir, so what? I'll find sum of 10 terms, sum of 12 terms for this, sum of 12 terms for this, sum of 12 terms for this, and I'll add all of them, because this is what it is asking. Right? Sigma Si means sum of sigma Si from I equal to 1 to 10 means what? S1 plus S2 plus S3 plus S4 till S10. This is what it is asking. Right? 10 APs are there. Sum of n terms. Sum of 12. S1 means sum of 12 terms of first AP. It does not mean sum of first term. S1 means sum of 12 terms of first AP, S2 means sum of 12 terms of second AP, S3 means sum of 12 terms of third AP. So what students do, because this looks like a regular question, na? So what they'll do, they'll try to find sum of 12 terms. They'll apply n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1d for all of them and then add all of them and then give the answer. So that to anybody can do. Not anybody, not anybody, but that thing obviously not practical. Because the time you will take to do that, half of the paper will be finished. Half of the math section will be finished. What should we do? Think about it. Like, what you can do, let's say that this AP, N is used anywhere. Yeah? No. Let's say this is AP, ith AP, nth AP, anything, ith AP. Right? AP1, AP2, AP3, AP4. For AP4, what will be the first term? 4. AP5, what will be the first term? 5. For ith AP, first term will be I. And what will be the common difference? This is common difference. For first AP, common difference is 1. For second AP, common difference is 3. For third AP, common difference is 5. Fourth AP, it will be 7. Fifth AP, it will be 9. So for ith AP, it will be 2i minus odd numbers. 2i minus 1. 2n minus 1. I have used I, you can use n also. Right? 2i minus 1. It is not iota, just letter. Okay, 2i minus 1. You put no. When I is 1, what will this become? 2 into 1 minus 1, 1. When I is 2, this will become 4 minus 1, 3. When I is 3, this will become 6 minus 1, 5. Correct? Okay. Ouch. Now think. Just give me a minute. Now think about this question. Try to solve. Try to give the answer. How can you solve more conveniently? I have already given you the hint. The hint is already with you. For example, right over here, if I write AP10, right, AP10 first term will be 10 and common difference will be 20 minus 1, that means 19. Now think. So sum of 12 terms of this you need to find. Right? What will be the common term of API? Common term of API. Common term. Common term of API will be what? That's how we do, no? Sigma over the common term if we apply. Common term of API will be A plus n minus 1 into D. Right? Common term of API will be A plus n minus 1 into D. A, which is I, plus n minus 1 into D. D is what? 2i minus 1. Now what do you need to do? Sigma I equal to 1 to 10 over SI. Right? SI means sum of all these APs, sum of one term to sum of 10 term. This is for this particular AP whose first term is I and common difference is 2i minus 1. For n terms, so its common term will be like this. And what do you need to do? You need to find till 12 terms. What do you need to do? You need to find till 12 terms. Am I correct? Right? 12 terms, till 12 terms you need to find. Now this is your common term, or directly find the n term sum. Let's do this. Sum of n terms of API. Sum of n terms on this also you can apply, no? So what you will do? Sum of n terms, how many terms we need to find? Till 12, right? Till 12 we need to find. Sum of 12 terms we need to find. SI, if we talk about over here, right? So 12 terms we need to find. SI will be what? S12, no? SI will be sum of 12 terms. SI means, if we find SI, which it will be for 12 terms, because all these are for 12 terms. All these are for 12 terms. So 12 by 2 multiplied with 2a, which is 2i, plus n minus 1, that means 11 into d. D means 2i. This is going to be your sum of n terms. SI will be this. This will be your SI. So first find SI, right? Because sigma on SI only we have to apply. Either general term we could have written and then first SI will find and then we'll apply sigma. So directly what I'm doing, I'm directly going to apply sigma on SI. SI will be nothing but sum of 12 terms. SI means sum of 12 terms for this common AP. Sum of 12 terms for this common AP will be SI. Correct? So this is becoming how much? 6. 2i plus 11 to 2, 22i. 22 into 22 plus 1, 24i minus 11. 24i minus 11. Right? So my SI comes as 6 into 24i minus 11. 6 into 24i minus 11. This is my SI. Right? So SI means sum of 12 terms of any general AP which is following this pattern which is given. 24 into 6, 144, right? 144 I minus 66. 144 I minus 66 I am getting. Now on this I will apply sigma from I equal to 1 to 10. Right? I equal to 1 to 10. So that will become how much? 144. Sigma on 144 I minus sigma on 66. Right? So I equal to 1 to 10 will become, that means this will become 144 multiplied with 1 plus 2 plus 3 till 10. 144 into 1, 144 into 2, to 144 common, minus 66 added 10 times. So 660. 66 added 10 times. So 660. This is what you'll have to just find. Right? This thing you can easily find. 144 multiplied with sum of natural numbers n into n plus 1, 10 into 11 divided by 2, n into n plus 1 by 2. Sum of first n natural numbers, n into n plus 1 divided by 2, minus 660. 5 55 into 144, 144 multiplied with 55 minus 660. Come on, tell me the answer. Calculate it. Options are given, kya? 7260 is the correct answer. 7260. Yes, 7260 should be your correct answer. This will come as simply. Very good, very important question, and it's very important to understand how should we be solving it. Write the common first term, write the common difference, and then on that apply SI. Otherwise, this will take a lot of time for you. Chali, let's go ahead. Another beautiful question. Another good question. Many times they will give you questions like this because they'll know that this will just confuse the students. It might not be difficult, but they know that this is going to just confuse you. Okay. NTA already knows that what confuses the student or what scares the student. Okay, so what is the question? SK is given. SK is given to me as what? SK just simply. So it's very important to understand the basic over here. SK just simply means sum of k terms. I know you know that this means sum of k terms. But SK means sum of k terms, SJ means sum of j terms, SN means sum of n terms in the same AP. If they are using the same abbreviation over here, same letter over here, that means they are talking about the same AP. Obviously, they are talking about the same AP, right? Same AP means same sequence. So SK, what is SK? SK is 1 plus 2 plus 3 till k. So can I write it as k into k plus 1 divided by 2 divided by k? Any problem? Sum of k terms will be like this, na? SK can be written like this. Any problem? No, because still k and here kk is getting cancelled. So your SK is nothing but k plus 1 divided by 2. Now what are they asking? Sigma over Sj square. Sigma over Sj square. What will be Sj? Sum of j terms. That means j plus 1 divided by 2. And what will be Sj squares? J plus 1 whole square by 4. This will be Sj. Isn't it? This will be Sj. Right? And sigma over Sj square from j equal to 1 to n. So we just need to do this. Sigma over, this will be Sj square. Sigma over j plus 1 whole square by 4 from j equal to 1 to n. That's it. That's all there. Sigma over j plus 1 whole square will become j square plus 2j plus 1 from j equal to 1 to n. Okay, so we can split it like this. Sigma over j square plus sigma over 2 into sigma over j plus sigma over 1, right? 1 to n, 1 to n, 1 to n. 1 to n, j square, right? Tell me. 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square plus 5 square, correct? So this will open like what? Sum of squares of natural numbers. So are we doing something wrong here? No. So far we are doing correct only. Now find the value. Now compare it with the given thing, and you'll easily be able to solve this. J square n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1. Sigma n square is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Sigma n is equal to n into n plus 1 divided by 2. These things should be in your head if you are solving questions of arithmetic progression. Good evening, Siddharth. How are you? So sigma j square will become n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6 plus 2 times of n into n plus 1 divided by 2. plus sigma over 1 from 1 to n, that means 1 is added n times, that means this will be just n. This you have to solve and then compare it with this one. A, B, C, D ka value you will get and then you can get the answer. This solving is horrible. Oh. N if we take, achha, this is getting cancelled. Okay. N into n plus 1, n if we take common, then what do we have? N plus 1 divided, n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6 plus n plus 1 plus n. So this will become 2n plus 1. So 2n. N, this will become, no, n plus 1 plus n. So this will become 2n plus 1. Again, I think you can take 2n plus 1 common, but okay. N multiplied with 2n plus 1 common, if we take, then it will be n plus 1 by 6 plus 1, that will be n plus 7 by 6. Okay, n plus 7 by 6, let's write it like this, n plus 7 by 6. Now this will become what? N by 6 multiplied with, here what is this? N by 8. Hey, something wrong. I think something's wrong. No, doesn't look like that. Let's solve this. 2n square plus 14n plus n, that means 15n plus 7. Correct. Now it has appeared in the exact same form. N by a. So a will be 6, b will be 2, c will be 15 and d will be 7. Got it? Okay. A will be 6, b will be, all the values you will get. Actually, you can directly also open j plus 1 whole square. N plus 1 whole square you need to want, right? So it will start with 2. So 2 square plus 3 square. So just subtract 1, and if you have solved these type of questions, you'll understand what I'm trying to say. Here, this also directly can be opened. This is what? 2 square. 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square till n square. Till n plus 1 square. This is till n plus 1 square. That's it. Right? So what you can do, plus 1 and minus 1 you can do. Plus 1 square you do over here, minus 1 square you do over here. This is this divided by 4. Correct? So this is known to you. This is, instead of n in the formula, n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6, you'll put n, instead of n you'll put n plus 1. I'll provide bit. I'll provide. Instead of n you put n plus 1. That's it. Your question will be solved. Otherwise, this way also it is solved. A is coming out to be 6. B, C, D. B is coming out to be 2, C is coming out to be 15, and D is coming out to be 7. What are the options given? A, C, D not divisible by B. A, C and D not divisible by B. Fourth option looks correct. A plus B plus C plus D is divisible by 5. 7 to 9, 6, 15, 15, 15 divisible by 5. C option is correct. Wait, this is multiple choice, kya? And then it must be asking which of the following is not correct. A plus B is divisible by D. A plus B is divisible by D. So 8 is not divisible by 7. B option is incorrect. A plus B is equal to 5 into D minus C. A plus B and D minus C, no, negative. First option is also incorrect. The third option then should be A plus B plus C plus D is divisible by 5. A plus B 8. 8 plus 7 15. It is divisible by 5. Then A, C, D is not divisible by B. A, C and D. Achha, all three are not divisible by B. So only this option is correct. It's saying A, C and D, all three are not divisible by B. So this will be incorrect. No, this is incorrect, this is incorrect, this is incorrect. Only C is correct. Only C is coming out to be correct. Hi Varsh, how are you? Only this option is coming out to be correct. This question. pattern based question in sequence and series is very favorite of JEE. They can ask you again. Pattern. They'll make some pattern. This is Pascal. This is triangular pattern, or sometimes they'll make it a different pattern. Sometimes they'll make it inverse triangle pattern. But they'll ask you questions based on pattern where sequence and series will be involved. How are they asking? Let the positive integers be written in the form this. If the kth row contains exactly k numbers of every natural number k, then the row in which the number 5310 will be. Abhi, just remember, whenever these type of questions come, always try to observe wherever you are forming a solvable sequence. For example, either this or this, it will be 1 2 4 7. Here also you can solve 1 3 6 10. This also you can solve, and now 1 3 6 10. This also you can solve. What is this? Is this AP? Plus 2, plus 3, plus 4. Not AP. But their differences is making an AP. Their differences is making an AP. So if kth row contains exactly k numbers of every natural number, second row contains 2 numbers, third row contains 3 numbers, fourth row will contain 4 numbers, then the row in which 5310 will appear. Then the row in which 5310 is going to appear. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll say, okay, this series is some series. Let's say this is my I'll write it like this. I'll write Sn equal to this 1 plus 3 plus 6 plus 10 and dot till Tn. Okay, again I'll write Sn, which is equal to, I'll just shift 1 plus 3 plus 6 dot till Tn minus 1 plus Tn. Then I'll do subtraction. What do I do? Right? This is how you solve the sequences which have difference. What do we call? Method of difference. This method is called method of difference. When your difference is making an AP or GP, then what you do? Same sequence with same summation, you write once again by shifting one term. Okay. Then subtract both of them. This side will get 0. This side what we are getting? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 till Tn minus 1. Right? Here what we'll have? Tn minus 1 will also give you, you'll have, this will become till n, right? And in the end, what are you going to have? Minus Tn. In the end, you are going to have minus Tn. This will go till n minus 1 terms, and in the end, you are going to have minus Tn. That's it. Now try to think where will be 5310. You'll easily get this. Just give me a minute. I'll just drink some water and come back. Just let me write one thing over here. This will go till n minus 1 and minus Tn will come. 0 minus Tn, minus Tn will come. Now this Tn will shift over this side and this will become 1 plus 2 plus 3 till n minus 1. So you have the general term. Now with this, you have to check where will in which row will 530 be. All right, any answers? Please reply, sir. Sir, will this model questions come in exam? Yeah, these are previous year PY. Many of them are repeated questions, repeated PYQs, repeated concepts. So yes, there is a high probability that similar questions can come in your exam. Okay, so what we were doing, sorry, SN. 1 minute. No, not n minus 1 terms. No, not n minus 1 terms. N terms. Let me write like this. T. Let me write like this. T. Right. Tn minus Tn minus 1. Right. Minus Tn. Correct. Minus Tn. So from here to here, how many terms will be there? See, we started from 1 and we ended till Tn. N terms only will be there. These will be n terms. These will be n terms. So your Tn, that means general term will become 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 till n. Right? Till n terms. So basically your Tn is nothing but n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Now this very nice and beautiful common difference. Now that means your nth general term of this sequence. You don't have to add or anything. This is general term. That means in this sequence, 5310 can appear. In this sequence, 5310 or something related to 5310. Now pay attention. 5310, what is this asking? Then the row in which the number 5310 will be. If it is kth row, 100th row, 200th row, 300, suppose it is 200th row, then 200 numbers will be there in that row. Okay, keep that in mind. Now, what are we checking? N into n plus 1 divided by 2 is my general term of this sequence, not sum, general term. That means this is a summation sequence, but in this also terms are coming, no? Right? So, Tn is your general term. Now check. Suppose if I put n equal to 100. What is this giving me? 100 into 101 divided by 2. That means 50 into 101. Quickly check what will it be. 100 into 50, 500 plus 50. Right, 5050 only it will come, no? It is coming as 5050. Now 5050. See, we are looking at the last term. This sequence, that means last term will come. If 5050 we are taking, we have to go back. 5050 is coming when n is 100. That means in 100th row, 5050 is coming as the last term. In 100th row, 5050 is coming as the last term. So will that row have 5310? No, 5310 is greater than 5050. So it won't. This is cancelled. Let's take n as 101. Right? Obviously, because why did I start with 100? Because 100 only is giving me somewhere near 5000. Okay. Now 101. So 101 into 102 divided by 2. That means 101 into 51. How much is this? 101 into 51. 52. Let me check. Let's not make any calculation mistakes. 5151 we are getting. 5151. Here also it didn't work because we need greater than 5310. So let's try n equal to 103 directly. Let's try n 103. So it will become 103 into 104 divided by 2. That means 103 into 52. I think this is coming 6. Okay, let me calculate. $5356. Correct. This is 5356. What do we need? We need 5310. 5356. 5310 and 103 means in 103rd row. In 103rd row, last term is 5356. Okay, 103rd row, last term is 5356. And 5356 is the last term, and this row will have 103 terms. If 5356 minus 103 also we are doing, then we are getting this number between that 5310. Correct? Yes or no? Check. By 5356 minus 103 also you do, no? So you'll get 5253. You'll get 5253. 5253 is less than 5310 and 5253 is less than 5310. That means 5310 is going to be there in this particular row, 103rd row, because consecutive numbers are going to come. So 103rd row will have 103rd row will have 5310. 53. Good questions these are. Please practice 2-3 questions which have just such patterns. Okay, then only you'll be well practiced with these. Now AMGM. AMGM is also a favorite variety of JEE, and they have asked many questions from this particular section or subject. This is a simple one. I've bought 2 or 3 varieties. Wait, I bought I bought 2 or 3 varieties. Maybe they'll be ahead of this. Wait. Okay, they'll come ahead of this maybe. But just some shuffling has happened. But I bought 2 or 3 varieties of AMGM questions only. This is one specific variety. See, it's saying x cube y square is equal to 2 to the power 15. Then the least value, whenever they ask you least value, max value, and using algebraic terms, that means they are asking about AMGM inequality. Okay, you know that AM of 2 numbers is greater than or equal to their GM. When is it equal to? When numbers are equal, right? When you are taking same numbers, then AM will be equal to GM. Now here 3x plus 2y maximum value they are asking. If you need x to the power 3, you'll have to multiply x 3 times. If you need y to the power 2, you'll have to multiply y 2 times. Here 3 times x is added, here 2 times y is added. So can you say x plus x plus x plus y plus y? 5 numbers, their AM will be sum of them divided by 5 is going to be greater than or equal to product of these numbers, right? Arey bhai, a plus b by 2 is greater than equal to AB to the power of 1 by 2. Yes. So x multiplied with x multiplied with x multiplied with y multiplied with y to the power of 1 by 5. 5 numbers are there. A plus b plus c plus d till n divided by n will be ab to the whole power 1 by n. So 1 by 5. So that means 3x plus 2y divided by 5 is greater than equal to x cube y square to the power 1 by 5. And x cube y square value is given to us. So this will become 3x plus 2y divided by 5 is greater than equal to 2 to the power 15 by 5. That means 2 to the power 3, 8. And 8 5s are 40. So 3x plus 2y will be greater than equal to 40. When we solve this will become 2 to the power 3, 8, 8 into 5, 40. So that means least value of 3x plus 2y is 40. Very favorite questions for mains at least. Sir, will there be model questions? Will these model questions come in? I already replied, Giri Prakash. I replied to your question. I said that there are chances for these because these are repeated questions. This question came this year. This question came last year. Only some, letters were different or numbers were different. Exactly same questions were asked. Now, there are 2 approaches for this. One is the shortcut, which I don't recommend to apply because that shortcut works only in a specific case. I'll also tell you the specific case. So first, let's understand the general method. Okay, this is your sequence 3 plus p by 4 plus 3 plus 2p by 4 square plus 3 plus 3p by 4 cube till infinite. Infinite sequence it is. Okay, let's say Sn we are denoting this sum as. What do we do? This is a AGP. 3 plus p, 3 plus 2p, 3 plus 3p is forming an AP. And 1, 4, 4 square, 4 cube, this is forming a GP. So now what do we do? What is the common ratio? To solve an AGP, to solve the sum of AGP, what do? We multiply the same sequence with the common ratio of this. What is the common ratio? 1 by 4 is the common ratio. GP part. Common ratio of the GP part. So 1 by 4 multiplied with Sn will become what? 3 by 4 plus 3 plus P by 4 square plus 3 plus 2P by 4 cube plus 3 plus 3P divided by 4 to the power 4 and then infinity. Now we'll subtract these. This will become Sn 1 minus 1 by 4, that means 3 by 4. 3 by 4 Sn will be equal to what? Subtract 3 minus 3 by 4. Both sides. Right, so 3 will get subtracted by 0, simple. So 3 plus 3 will get, and 3 plus P by 4 will get subtracted by 3 by 4. 3 plus P minus 3, that means P by 4. Right, now 3 plus 2P minus, 3 plus P minus 3, so P by 4. 3 plus 2P minus 3 plus P, again P by 4 square plus P by 4 cube plus P by 4 to the power 4. This will go till infinity. Correct? So now this becomes your P multiplied with 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4 square plus 1 by 4 cube till infinity. This is your infinite GP. Infinite GP formula. Sum of infinity for GP is A upon 1 minus R. That's it. Okay. A upon 1 minus R. So this your 3 by 4 sum of n terms will become equal to, sum of n terms is given actually to you. Actually this sum of n terms is, sum of infinite terms is given to you. S infinity is given to you. Actually we should be using 8 over here, and this will become 2. Right, I didn't observe that, 2, and then 3 by 4 into 8, 6. This will become 6. Correct? So here we'll have 3 equal to, this 3 will go, and we'll have 3 equal to this. Right, 3 equal to this. So 3 equal to P times of A, that means 1 by 4 upon 1 minus R, that means 1 minus 1 by 4, that means 3 by 4. So this will become P by 3 equal to 3, P will come out equal to 9. Your answer will be 9. Now second method, direct formula. Direct formula is A upon A minus R plus dr upon A minus, A upon 1 minus R, A upon 1 minus R plus dr divided by 1 minus R whole square. This is also a formula for infinite, sum of infinite terms of an AGP. But this formula only works in specific cases. You can easily derive this formula, right? Make an infinite AGP and just follow the same steps which we followed to solve this question. You can derive this formula. The problem is that this formula will only work when your R is equal to 1 in the first term. With the first term, R should be equal to 1. For example, in this case, if we apply 8 is your sum, will be equal to A is 3 divided by 1 minus R, R is 1 by 4, right? Plus D, which is P, divided by 1 minus 1 by 4, that means 3 by 4 whole square, that means 9 by 16. So from here also you will be getting, let's check, 8 is equal to 4 minus 3, 3 by 4, so 4 plus 16P by 9, so 4, 36 by 16, 36 by 9, we are getting equal to 36 by 4, 36 by 4 we are getting, 36 by 4, 9. From here also P we are getting as 9 only. But the problem again, mate हुए परेशान, सोऊं sir आप तो मत हो परेशान. Seema Gautam is saying, sir, please go sleep. Don't bother yourself. But this formula which is written in many books, I usually say don't use this, because many times it is seen that JEE tricks you on this formula. Answer comes out to be wrong. Many times answer comes out to be wrong. ठीक है. Okay, so formula you can note. I'll write it once again. Sum of infinite terms of GP for AGP. This is for AGP. It is A upon 1 minus R plus BR upon 1 minus R whole square. I already told you how, when this formula fails. This formula fails when the common ratio in the first term is not equal to 1. Here it is equal to 1. That is why we are getting the answer. But it can fail. Always it should not be applied with AGP. Okay, answer will be 9. Now, this type of question, n arithmetic means are inserted between A and 100 such that the ratio of first mean, insertion of arithmetic mean and geometric mean also, one of the one of the favorite types for the JEE people. They will ask this type of question also. They have asked, in fact, this type of question also multiple times. So come on, try this now. Sorry. N arithmetic means are inserted between, how do we insert arithmetic means? A, then A1, then A2, then A3 till AN between B, right? Between A and 100, if we are, I'll just teach you the concept over here. So here what do we say? AN plus D will be equal to B, right? What is A1? A1 will be equal to A plus D. A1 will be equal to A plus D, right? AN plus D will be equal to B, right? And AN itself is A plus ND. AN itself will be A plus D, A2 will be A plus 2D, A3 will be A plus 3D, AN will be A plus ND, plus D is equal to B. So from here, what does D come? D comes as B minus A divided by N plus 1, right? D comes as B minus A divided by N plus 1. That means your common difference for AMs, right? Common difference for a AP which is formed by inserting AMs. First AM, second AM, third AM, fourth AM, N AMs, right? So N arithmetic means are inserted between A and 100. That means common difference D will be equal to 100 minus A divided by N plus 1. Common difference will be this. And A1, your A1, first arithmetic mean, first mean to the last mean, the ratio of first mean to the last mean. First mean means A1, last mean means AN, is equal to 1:7, and A plus N is equal to 33. This is also given to you. So A1 by AN is 1:7. What will be A1? A1 will be simply A plus D. A plus D. D we already have written. And AN means last arithmetic mean. We can say B minus D. So B 100. What is B over here? 100. We are inserting between A and 100. So 100 minus D. This will be the scenario. Right. From here we can use this is given 1/7. So solve this. 7A plus 7D is equal to 100 minus D. So we'll get 8D. We'll get a relation between 7. Sorry, yaar, what is this happening? Chalo, theek hai. I'll bother later. 7A plus 8D. 7A plus 8D equal to 100. This is one relation between A and D we are getting. Then the value of N they are asking. N we have to find A and D somehow first, right? Or we can use D in terms of N over here, right? We can use, because one relation between A and N is given over here. So what we can do here, instead of D, we'll use this, right? We'll use this instead of D. What we'll do? 7A plus 8 times of D, which is my 100 minus A divided by N plus 1. This will be equal to 100. Let me write on another page. 7A plus 8 into 100 minus d upon 100 minus a upon n plus 1. 100 minus a upon n plus 1. This is equal to 100. Let's solve this. But solving this will make it more complicated here. Or what we can do, one more equation is given to us. No, wait, let's use that. A plus n is equal to 33 is given. This is one equation. And one more thing is given. A plus n is equal to 33. This is given to me. So this will be better to use. This will be much better to use. What I'll do is I'll make an quadratic in n, because what I need to find is n only, then the value of n. So what I can do, a I'll write as 33 minus n. So from here I'll use a equal to 33 minus n and I'll put it there. 7 multiplied with 33 minus n plus 8 multiplied with 100 minus a. 100 minus a, which is again 100 minus 33 minus n divided by n plus 1 equal to 100. Quadratic, definitely it is going to become over here. You can solve, right? Solve. I don't feel like solving. क्या बोले हो रहे हो गुरुजी? बोलो बोलो. Spamming. सो जाओ यार. कोई नहीं पढ़ रहा आपसे. कोई बात नहीं सीमा. पता नहीं जाने क्या करे वा रहे हो सर जी आप तो. Beta, these questions are actually important. You know, even if some students are studying from, then that is also okay. If you understood what I said, then please don't do this. You sleep, it's okay. आप सो जाओ, है ना? आपको सोना है, आप सो जाओ. Don't tell me what to do, है ना? It's not good. Correct? So this quadratic equation we formed in n, and now we'll get two values. One will be accepted, one will be rejected, because n can be integer only. So just simply solve this quadratic. The main idea was first of all, understanding arithmetic mean and geometric mean very carefully, and these type of questions, right? These type of questions. Chaliye. Can somebody solve? Can somebody solve and tell me what will be the values of n? Because very horrible quadratic is going to come over here. You'll have to solve that, right? One quadratic will come, which will give you two values of n. Answer is there. Answer is there. 20. Oh wow! Solution is also there. Great. This is the quadratic which we are going to get in the end, in n, and we'll have two values, 23 and minus 29 by 7. 23 will be accepted because n is the number of terms which has to be integer always. So 23 will be our correct answer. N will come as 23. This will become a quadratic for sure, and a horrible quadratic, as I told you. Very horrible quadratic. Okay. So let's go ahead. Come on, one more question. Scary looking question, but concept which is being used is the concept of AP again. I think minimum value they are asking. Minimum value means AMGM. Definitely. Right? F R to R be such that all for x belonging to R, this term f of x and this R in AP, then minimum value of f of x they are asking. Minimum value of f of x they are asking. So simply these terms, 2 to the power 1 plus x plus 2 to the power of 1 minus x, correct? This term f of x and 3 to the power x plus 3 to the power minus x. This term, these three are in AP. So simply 2 to the power 1 plus x. Minimum value of f of x they are asking, no? So first we'll have to find f of x, right? First we'll have to get f of x plus 2 to the power 1 minus x plus this thing plus the last one, which is 3 to the power x plus 3 to the power minus x divided by 2 will be equal to f of x. This we'll have to first simplify a little bit. This we'll have to first simplify a little bit. So not very difficult also, because this is 2 into 2 to the power x. This is 2 by 2 to the power x. Correct? Or if you take 2 common, suppose I take 2 common from here. So this will become 2 to the power x plus 2 to the power minus x. From here, if I take 3, no, 3 I cannot take common. I cannot take common 3. This I'll keep it as 3 to the power x plus 3 to the power minus x. Right? This is one term divided by 2 should be equal to my f of x. Now if I want to find the minimum value of f of x, I need to find the minimum value of this. Just a minute guys. Right, if you want to find the minimum value of this function, then you will have to find the minimum value of the expression on the left that we have, this expression. So what will be the minimum value of 2 to the power x plus 2 to the power minus x? By 2 to the power x plus 2 to the power minus x, these are two terms, 2 to the power x and 2 to the power minus x. So we know that 2 to the power x plus 2 to the power minus x divided by 2 will be greater than equal to 2 to the power x into 2 to the power minus x square root. Correct? That means my 2 to the power x plus 2 to the power minus x will always be greater than equal to 2. Can I say that? And similarly, my 3 to the power x plus 3 to the power minus x will also be greater than equal to 2. Can I say that? Similarly, right? Because 2 to the power x into 2 to the power minus x will be equal to 2 to the power 0, which is 1. Right? कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा, कोई बात नहीं, शो परफेक्ट है. Correct. So this should be greater than 2, this should be greater than 2. Right? Minimum value of this is 2, minimum value of this is 2. So minimum value of this entire expression will become 2 into 2 plus 2 divided by 2. Will this f of x will always be greater than this, which is 4 plus 2, 6 by 2, 3. Right? So 3 will be the minimum value. 3 will be the minimum value. Very good question. Many times repeated question. Please pay attention on such a questions. Don't forget to like the session and subscribe the channel if you haven't. 3 is the correct answer. Great. Now, again, AMGM. I told you, right? I have added some varieties of AMGM. Now look, a to the power 5. Now here a plus b plus c plus d sum is given to you. What are they asking? Maximum value of this. Maximum value of this. Okay. So how will you create a to the power 5 you need? So you need 5 a's. Right? 5 a's to be in multiplication. So this a can be written as a by 5 plus a by 5 plus a by 5 plus a by 5 plus a by 5. Right? So this is a only again. This is a only again. B requires 3 powers. So b by 3 plus b by 3 plus b by 3. C requires 2 powers. So c by 2 plus c by 2 plus d. How many terms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 divided by 11 is greater than equal to product of all these. Product of all these? Product of all these, obviously. Product of all these. So a to the power 5 divided by 5 to the power 5 multiplied with b to the power 5, b to the power 3 divided by 3 to the power 3 multiplied with c square divided by 2 to the power 2 multiplied with d, and 11th root 1 by 11 to the power of 1 by 11 to the power of 1 by 11, because 11 terms are there. Right? 11 terms are totally there. This is how you have to split in this particular question. Okay, this is how you'll have to split in this particular question. So now the question is done. This is what? A plus b plus c plus d, whose value is given to you as 11. So 11 divided by 11 will be greater than equal to, a to the power 5, b to the power 3, c to the power 2, d to the power d, right? D only, to the whole power 1 by 11, and here division mein you have 5 to the power 5. I think this will become just 3750 only, something near to 3750. Let me quickly calculate. 5 to the power of 5, power is not there in this kya? Okay, 5 to the power 5 multiplied with 3 to the power 3, that means 27, multiplied with 4, that's it. So it will become 337500. This will become 337500. 337500. Now this is 1. So this power will also go this side. So your a5b cube c square d will always be less than equal to 337500. Maximum value is written in these terms. So beta will be equal to this divided by 3750. Let me check. This divided by 3750, that means 90. So beta will come out to be equal to, so your 337500. Maximum value of this term is this. So this is given equal to us as 3750 beta. So from here we get beta equal to 90. You'll have to divide and 90 will come out as your correct answer. Okay ji. Chaliye, let's go ahead. Regular question. Every attempt, not every attempt, but every year, 1 or 2 or 3 attempts, they'll give you. This year also, similar type of question came. Nothing you have to do. This is write your general term. So you are doing sigma of k equal to 1 to 20 for k into k plus 1 divided by 2. This is what? Sum of n terms. General term. This is what you have, right? So what will become? Sigma of k square by 2 plus k by sigma of k by 2. That's it. K square by 2, k square plus k, so k square by 2 plus k by 2. And from 1 to 20, here also 1 to 20. Now 1 by 2 will come out common, and sigma k square from 1 to 20 plus 1 by 2 into sigma k from 1 to 20. What will this become? 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square till 20 square. So sum of squares of first n natural numbers, n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. So we'll have 20 into 20 plus 1 into 2 into 20 plus 1, that means 41, divided by 6, and this whole thing multiplied with 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 into 20 into 20 plus 1, that means 21 divided by 2. This will be your answer. That's it. Many times this question is repeated. Please, very simple question. This is, in fact, I would say NCERT level. Answer will come as 1340. This only we are getting now. 20 into 21, 41 divided by 6, and this, yeah, correct. This is what we are getting. Now this, again, VN method or multiple series question, you can say. Come on, try this. Try to write the general term and just apply sigma over that. You just need to write the general term and have to apply sigma on the general term. Nothing else. Nothing major, nothing difficult. 660 should be your answer. Come on, try this. See, general term we can simply write. Look, 3, 5, 7. So 2n plus 1 or 2n plus 1. 3 r 7. Tn will be what? Any general term of this. 3, 5, 7. That means any odd number of the form 2n plus 1 where n is from 1. 2 into 1 plus 1, 3. 2 into 2 plus 1, 5. 2 into 3 plus 1, 7. 2n plus 1 multiplied with 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube till n cube, right, divided by 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square till n square. Question solved. right? Now just sigma over Tn you have to apply. Sigma on Tn you will have to apply from n equal to 1 to 10. N equal to 1 to 10. 10 terms you have to, for 10 terms you have to do. So this will become what? This will become 2n plus 1 as it is. And sum of cubes of first n natural numbers, sigma n cube will be equal to n into n plus 1. These you should remember, whole square, right? These you have to remember without any fail. These three, sigma n square, sigma n cube. Sum of first n natural numbers, sum of squares of first n natural numbers, sum of cubes of first n natural numbers, to be able to solve the summation questions. Okay, so this will become n into n plus 1 divided by 2 whole square divided by n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. This is your general term. Simplify it and apply sigma on it from n equal to 1 to 10. That's it. Right? Simplify this. This will get simplified very easily. Right? And then apply sigma over Tn from n equal to 1 to 10. For 10 terms you have to find. Sum up to 10 terms. So this will get simplified very easily. See, 2n plus 1 is getting directly cancelled. Right? N square n will get cancelled. 2, 6, 4 and 6 are getting cancelled. So it's not going to be that difficult for you. I think only n square plus n will come. Yes, 3 by 2 will come out as common. And 3 by 2 into n plus 1 this is getting. This will become 3 by 2 summation of n square plus n. N into n plus 1 will come, right? On this, just n equal to 1 to 10 you have to apply. So just now we solved this type of question, right? Please solve this once again. Answer should come out as 660. Answer should come out as 660. Okay. Now, sometimes they'll try to confuse you with these type of terms. Same Tn you have to write and apply sigma over that. Same thing here also you have to do. Only problem is these two terms or one or two terms they'll try to give a little bit tricky, which will not sync with the pattern of the sequence. So you don't have to worry about it. You just always try to represent these terms in the same pattern. That's it. In the same pattern. Sum up to 15 terms. For example, here what is the pattern? 9, 12 is coming, then 15 is coming. So before this 6 should come. 6 into here 3, sum of 3 squares is there. Sum of squares of 3 numbers is there, therefore. So now 2. So this term should look like this. 6 multiplied with 1 square plus 2 square divided by 9 is coming, 7 is coming, so 5 should come here. And exactly 5 by 5, 1, and this will be 6, right? Similarly, here what should come? Before 6, we should get 3. 3 multiplied with 1 square, 1 square only, divided by 3. So this will also sync in the sequence. So you can write like this. No, 1 can be written like this. 3 multiplied with 1 square divided by, before 5, 3 will come. And now we have synced into the sequence. Now we have synced into this sequence. Now we can easily write the general term. Right? We can know. Now easily we can write the general term without any trouble. These are multiples of 3. These are odd numbers. This is sequence of square of natural numbers. Sorry. Right? So general term, what will it be? 3n multiplied with sum of squares. So n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Divided by 6. Divided by. This is odd numbers, right? 2n plus 1 types starting from 3. So 2n plus 1. Right? If it is starting from 1, then 2n minus 1 you have to take. If it is starting from 3, then 2n plus 1 you have to take. This is your Tn. That's it. Simplify the Tn. I think simply 3 and 2, this is cancelled. This is cancelling. N square, so n cube plus n square by 2. N cube plus n square by 2. Tn will be n cube plus n square divided by 2. Now just apply sigma over Tn from n equal to 1 to 15. Right? So that will become n cube plus n square by 2. Right? Sigma over n cube plus n square by 2 from 1 to 15. So this will become sigma over n cube 1 by 2 into sigma over n cube from 1 to 15 plus 1 by 2 into sigma over n square from 1 to 15. This will become what? N into n plus 1 divided by 2 whole square multiplied with 1 by 2 plus this will become 1 by 2 multiplied with n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6, and this will be for n equal to 15. Just put n equal to 15 over here and you'll get your answer. So this will become what? 15 into 16 by 4. I think n into n plus 1 by 2 will come out common, right? 1 by 2 into n, 1 by 2 into n plus 1 divided by 2 we can take common, right? Inside what will remain? N into n plus 1, n into n plus 1 divided by 2 will remain inside, plus 2n plus 1 divided by 3. By 2 also we have taken common, na? So by 3. So this will, for 15 it will become 15 into 16 divided by 4 multiplied with 15 into 16 divided by 2, or 15 into 8 plus 31 by 3 plus 31 by 3. This will be your answer. Answer, if it is given, check 7820 should come out as your answer. This will be solved as 7820 directly without any problem. Okay, hello Sharad sir. Good evening. Acha, cartoonicity is Sharad sir. Where is Sharad sir? Where did you see Sharad sir? Any tips and advices from your side? AIR 1 in VIT triple E. Beta, AIR 1 means in JEE Mains you must be scoring some 99.6, 99.4 percentile, and you have to be very good at logical reasoning as well as English. For VIT, logical reasoning English plays a major role. Students think that it doesn't, but yeah, because for a good rank, for just selection or a branch, then there is no problem. Very good question. Look at this question. Complicated looking question, but actually is very easy. This question is looking very horrible if we read it. An from n equal to 0 to infinity be a sequence. An from n equal, it's an infinite sequence basically. That means a1, a0, a1, a2, a3 till a infinity. Till a infinity it is just talking about that. This term just means that. Such that in this sequence the terms are given like this: a0 is equal to a1 and both of them are equal to 0. Alright. Okay. And then a n plus 2 is given equal to 3a n plus 1 minus 2a n plus 1. Okay. So for example, let's say n is equal to 0. If I put, so a2 will be equal to 3a1 minus 2a0 plus 1. Okay. This will be a2. And now a3, if I write a3, so n equal to 1 I am taking. Right, for a3 n equal to 1 I have to take, so this will become 3a2 minus 2a1 plus 1. Similarly, a4 will be 3a3 minus 2a2 plus 1. Right, for a4 you'll have to take n equal to 2. Right, this is how. And let's write some more terms so that will be more clear. 3a4 minus 2a3 plus 1. a6 will be 3a5 minus 2a4 plus 1. Right, this will keep going on till n plus 2, like that, like this same thing will keep going on till n plus 2, an plus 2. Right, but if you observe the pattern over here, the only thing was observing the pattern. You see 3a2 minus 2a2 will be A2. A2 will get cancelled. Correct. Similarly, if you see 3A3 minus 2A3, A3 and this A3 will get cancelled, will become 0. Correct. A5 will get cancelled with 3A5 and A5 will come in next term, minus 2A5 will come in next term. Everything is getting cancelled. Simply getting cancelled. 3A4 minus 2A4 minus A4. 3A4 minus 2A4, A4 minus A4, 0. So if we add all these terms, right, if we add all these terms, things will get cancelled and finally we'll remain with simply only the an plus 1 term will come in the end, right? An plus 1 term will come, an plus 2 term will come, right? This term will come, no? This 3an plus 1 term will be still there. Or you can take the values of this also. A1 value is given to you as 0, right? A0 is 0, so A2 will be equal to 1, right? A2 will be equal to 1. But you don't need to actually put A2 equal to 1. You will simply get, finally when you'll add all these terms, you'll get this thing. You're simply getting this, an plus 1 plus an plus 2 equal to 3an plus 1 and plus n plus 1. Now this is what you are supposed to answer. A25, A23 minus A25, A22 minus 2A23, A24 and plus 4A22, A24. So simply from these two, if we take A25 common, we'll get A23 minus 2A22, and from these two if we take A24 common, we'll get A23 minus A22. So finally we have A23 minus 2A22 and A25 minus 2A24, which we will simply use this and answer. These values will be directly obtained. Right, A23 minus A22, that means this A if we put as 21 and if we take as 21, this is what we are getting, an plus 2. When we'll add all of them, no, we are getting an plus 2 equal to 2an plus 1 plus n plus 1. This is because 1 1 1 will be added n times, so n for that, right? 1 1 1 will be also added, no, n for that, here or these 1 1s, all of these ones will be added. An plus 2 will remain. This will not get cancelled with anything, and this sum will only 2an plus 1 will remain from this one, which will be the last term, right? So now A20, if we take n as 23, A25 minus 2A24 will be equal to 23 plus 1, that means 24. That's what is asked. A20, or if you take n as 21, sorry, you should have taken n as 21. If you take n equal to 21, you get A23 minus A22 minus 2A22 equal to 21 plus 1, that means 22. A23 minus A22 value will be 22, and similarly A25 minus A24 value will be 24. This question was, you just had to write the terms, all of the terms, and just see that things are getting cancelled everywhere. Then this variety of question, VN method or method of difference, whatever you call it, right, whatever you call it, simply see, try to create a same difference, whatever is there in the denominators, try to create something in the numerator which is constant in all the denominators. For example, in this case, 4 minus 2, 5 minus 3, 6 minus 4, 102 minus 100, all are equal to 2. So what I'll do, I'll write this thing like this, 4 minus 2 divided by 2 into 3 into 4 plus 5 minus 3 divided by 3 into 4 into 5 plus 6 minus 4 divided by 4 into 5 into 6. It will keep going on till 102 minus 100 divided by 100 into 101 into 102, right? What does this do? Now 2 is created everywhere, so what I'll do, but here was 1, so I'll divide this entire thing by 2. I'll divide this entire thing by 2. Now 2's will get cancelled. 2 is common everywhere. I'll take 2 common. Same thing will be created. But what will happen? 1 by 2. Now look at this. 4 divided by 2 into 3 into 4 will be 1 by 2 into 3. Right? Minus 2 divided by 2 into 3 into 4 will be 1 by 3 into 4. Correct? Plus 5 divided by 3 into 4 into 5 will be 1 by 3 into 4. Minus 3 divided by 3 into 4 into 5 will be 1 by 4 into 5. Plus 6 divided by 5 into 4 into 6 will be 1 by 4 into 5. Plus 1 divided by 5 into 6. And over here 102 divided by, so 1 by 100 into 101 minus 1 by 101 into 102. This will be created. Now you see, everything is getting cancelled. Everything will get cancelled except the last term. So what am I going to get? 1 by 2 into 1 by 6 minus 1 upon 101 into 102, which will be equal to my k upon 101. And I can simply find the value of k and then whatever is being asked. But this method, you should remember that try to create the same value in the numerators and the terms will get cancelled. Then split the terms. Terms will always get cancelled. Terms will always get cancelled. From here, you can simply find the value of k. Sorry. Alright. So k will come out as, let's see, 286 will be the answer for 34k. So yes, 1 by 2 into 1 by 6 into 1 upon 101 into 102. This is getting equal to 143 upon 102 into 101. K is coming equal to 143 by 102. And 34k will be equal to 286. Simply solved. Okay. So these were all the important questions of we have done today. Quadratic done, and sequence and series. All the important and repeated questions. Sequence, series also is done. Now next we'll start with binomial and functions as well as matrices. Binomial, functions, matrices. Anything else which was complex number questions will also be there. But today let's not do it. Let's not elongate this session for very long. We'll take the more questions of this series tomorrow. Like today we have solved somewhere around 46-47 questions. Okay, so tomorrow we'll start again with 44-45 questions we have solved. We'll solve around 100-120 questions, not short 100-120 questions or 130 questions for all the algebra chapters, just like this, the repeated questions. Alright, so I'll take your leave then. Please do not forget to like and subscribe. This is what we have been asking from so long, but you guys don't do. You do, but some of them don't do. So that's my job. Alright then, thank you. Thanks a lot. Good night. Sweet dreams.